And we're live. Can you all hear me? Hold on, just notifying the 4 that it started. Right, James can hear me. I assume everyone else can. Just give me a moment, guys. I'm notifying the 4 that the stream has started. Yeah, thank you, Martin. Everyone already knows. Right, hello everyone. Welcome to tonight's stream. Right. Hello, Super Roblox, Martin, The Gamer, Jupiter, Mr. George, Mars, Stan, Davin, James, and John Murray. I think that's everyone for now. And Patricia. Greetings. Yeah, 2:30 will be fine for tomorrow. I've already notified my mum that that's what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, James is right. Anyone can take them down. And hello, Pet Squad fan. Okay. Down and not just you. Yeah, I know, John Murray. And because it's direct to streaming, I'm not interested in watching it. I'd only be interested if it was showing it playing in cinemas. Thanks. Yeah, but all the moderators can. Hello, Victor. Nice to see you. You like holes, do you? What about holes makes them so special? Will Odd be joining us tonight, Victor? You two missed the bonus live stream with Spyro and Cinder yesterday. You both missed yesterday's stream with Spyro and Cinder. Nice to see you. That's understandable, George. Yeah, thank you, Mr. George. Yeah, thank you to everyone who came to Spyro and Cinder's stream last night. They're hole-shaped. Every hole is a goal. Yeah. Yep, greetings everyone. Oh, and hello to Rob. Yeah, nice to see everyone here. And welcome, Jacob. And hello to Spyro and Cinder. Through the trailer of Early Man? Nice. Yeah, I remember that from yesterday, David. So, guys, welcome to tonight's stream. So, it's another normal stream today. We're playing Roblox as usual, as well as surfing the internet, talking about whatever. Victor's already here. And hopefully Odd Neon and Electro will join us later on. The Tub of Lardigans. Laserjet stream at the same time. Oh yeah, his name rings a bell. I believe I'm subscribed to him. But before we begin, I have a question for Victor. I noticed in the description of Luna's latest video that she's got a busy weekend ahead of her and had to leave just 10 minutes after the video was uploaded. What's she up to this weekend? While we wait for Victor to answer that, let's get into Roblox. I don't think we'll start with this game this time. Oh, this one's a like an upgraded version of Arsenal. I don't fancy playing that at the moment. Guess we'll start with British Railway today. Side yardigans. Front yardigans. Oh, Christ. Oh yeah, I've just been working on the script as well. So I've had it at the same time as playing this, so I'm just put it on the side. Come on, load please. Have you noticed it in the corner? Yeah, Stan, I don't bother to update my oh, hang on, I've muted the game. I don't bother to update my computers because I can't be asked to restart. Yes, it is Super Roblox. We stream for 4 hours on Usual Ones. You'll have to ask him if and when he comes. Never watched Can't Side. Interesting. Victor, are you still there? I asked you if, oh, hang on. Heading out with her family to some nice place? Cool. Don't remember where, though? Alright. Nice. I take it somewhere on the coast, then. Oh, hang on, go back. I want to see if there's any, major updates. No major updates. Oh well, we'll just stick with this. We'll drive with the intercity livery tonight. Of course we will. No, we want to go to Norwich. My boy, steak and chips after dinner. If anyone has the same weather. What's the weather like for you at the moment, Super Roblox? Yeah, it was so nice to see so many new people at tonight's streams. Sorry, Ouija, not tonight. Martin, Victor is still there. He just typed a question. He just answered my question. And hello, MLP fan. The pinky ponk in the airport. Oh, Christ. Right, here we go. Break off. Throttle, and horn. No, Bill Bricks, only the first one. Welcome to the stream. Saw that yesterday, and hello to Felix. God, a great number of people are coming here early today. Ah, bollocks, speeding. Later on, we might play some of the other train games. Me, it's raining. Well, it's sunny for me. Got a few things. Got a few things to ask / tell Odd, if and when he comes. Right. Yes, I said that, Stan. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Any Brit who hasn't watched it, I mean. Right, yeah. I know Kat Quinton's American, and she also goes to school. Hopefully, it's been a long time since she's come to one of these streams. Right. Oh, bollocks. Break. Yeah, I certainly do. Yeah, couldn't care less, MLP fan. 8 PM UK time, yeah. Couldn't care less, MLP fan. Guys, this may be a hot take, but I actually think the 1939 Wizard of Oz is the most overrated film of all time. Yes, it's good, but one of the greatest films of all time? I don't think so. That's partly That may partly also be because it's a musical, and for me, musicals are always hit and miss. Yeah, in my opinion, The Wizard of Oz is the most overrated film ever made. It's still good, but it doesn't deserve... I don't feel it deserves the legendary reputation it has. Yes, in a lot of areas it was a technical achievement, but... I just don't feel that the story is good enough for me to consider it a masterpiece. Yeah, what, MLP fan? No, actually. I understand where you're coming from, Stan, but... David is a Class 92. Still there, Victor? Alright, cool, Pet Squad fan. Of course I have, Martin. If I hadn't, I would have said so at last week's stream when we watched those Ivor the Engine YouTube poops. Can't wait for that either. The greatest film ever can go to Thomas and the Magic Railroad? Nah. For me, the greatest... For me, my absolute favourite... Oh, you are. For me, my absolute favourite film of all time would have to be Terminator 2 Judgment Day. It begins again. Goes to the Death Star. Alright then, no problem, Super Roblox. Guys, some of you may not know this, but I'm actually a massive fan of the Terminator films. Yeah, the fact that his cab is slightly sloped at the top gives me the idea that he's a Class 92. Alright, cool, Jupiter. Guys, some of you may not know this, but... I don't actually know Bill Briggs. I think Thomas and the Magic Railroad... I think Thomas and the Magic Railroad's okay, Stan. Not great, but okay. Yes, I did, Felix. No promises, Martin. Yeah, it is, Rob. Guys, you may not know... So yeah, you may not know this, but I'm actually a huge fan of the Terminator films. Ivor the Engine VHS? Alright. I know I always go on and on about trains and Spyro in these live streams, but I'm actually just as big of a fan of science fiction in general. The Matrix, Star Trek, Star Wars, but only the original trilogy though. Yeah, big fan of... Yeah, I understand. I am a massive fan, though. Terminator 2 Judgment Day is my favourite film of all time. Yeah, I do go on and on about trains and Spyro in these streams, but I'm just as big of a fan of science fiction in general as trains and Spyro. Yeah, and Thunderbirds, of course, and especially Terminator. My three favourite science fiction franchises would definitely have to be Thunderbirds, Terminator, and The Matrix. That's perfectly understandable, Stan. No, not really, Bill Briggs. Cool, Martin. But yeah. So guys, oh god, I was meant to stop at Hume Heath. Oh, I didn't. I went right through the station. Christ. So guys, one film that I'm not having any hands right. So, those of you who are subscribed to The Unlucky Tug may know that he's been doing a series about... where he talks about the Star Wars films. Starting with the original trilogy. And you know how I said that after my VHS review series has ended, I want to start doing more professional film review videos? Well, I feel like that the first, yeah, maybe. No, none of the animated shows, Bill Bricks. But I've been, thinking that in a similar vein to Unlucky Tug's huge Star Wars retrospective, I might do that for my first professional film review video, I'm thinking of doing a giant retrospective on the first 3 Terminator films. Cool. Bolly Van Man. Oh god, I've gone through this station as well, but at least I tried to stop it at this time. So yeah, for my first professional film review video, I'm thinking of doing a retrospective about all 3 Terminator films in a single video, talking about their productions first, and then how the films themselves actually are. What do you guys think to that? Are you still there, Victor? You don't seem to be that talkative tonight. Not possible, I'm afraid, Martin. Too copyright sensitive. No idea when that's gonna come out, but actually, I'm gonna try and make that video happen at some point next year to coincide with the 40th anniversary of Terminator. Great. You've got nothing? Alright. No thoughts on my Terminator retrospective video idea? Nope, none of those either. None of the TV shows, just the films, Bill Bricks. Who else here is a Terminator fan? Or a fan of science fiction in general? Welcome back, Davin. Hi, William. Hi, William. I'm just talking about my my idea for my first professional film review series. For my first video of my professional film reviews. Oh, Q. I'm talking about how in the same vein as Unlucky Tug's Star Wars video, I'd like to do a big giant video about the Terminator films. You're not a big fan? Why not, Stan? Haven't seen any of the Terminator films? Oh my god, I cannot recommend Terminator to you enough, John Murray. Script's still going great, William. Nah, no thank you, Bill Bricks. But I do agree with Terminator 2, 10 out of 10. I can't remember, aside from the Angry Birds film, can't remember. Judgment Day, and it was pretty cool. Judgment Day is near perfection. The only science fiction film you like is Back to the Future? Alright. Yeah. I'm here. Yeah, it's amazing. Come on. Oh, the signal block has cleared. Come on. 11 out of 10. Not that I don't like them, I just remember it being mediocre when I watched it. Why do you think it was mediocre? Mediocre. Not yet, Jacob. I might watch it at some point. I'll be back. There's no way I'll be able to do that video without talking about that famous line. Terminator 2, cool. And welcome back, Super Roblox. Victor, are you gonna ask God if he's gonna join us? You gonna ask God if he's gonna join us? Might have to watch them again? Yeah. It's a great plot. Stories are great. Symptoms? What? What do you mean by that? Why not, Victor? He'll join us if he'll join us. Alright. We'll be patient. Alex in 1 minute.
Now approaching platform 5, Mr. 1853, regional. Service to Newhurst, calling out.
Hasta la vista, baby. No, it's hasta. It's actually spelled hasta la vista, baby. A silent H. Yeah, the productions of the Terminator films are just as interesting as the films themselves, in my opinion. Pasta la vista. Oh, God. Yes, he did. Pin pits. Time to fly. Pasta la vista. Oh, that's stupid, Felix. And hello, Neptune. It's nice to see you here. 20 people watching. Very nice and... Ah, bollocks. Didn't mean to press E. Meant to press C. Why'd you keep putting random, nonsensical things in the chat, Davin? 22 people watching. Cool. How are we doing for views? 30 views. Oh, 56 views. Yeah, that's it. Hi, Brandon. Nice to see you again. Yes, I'm back now after yesterday's stream. Yesterday's Spyro and Cinder stream. Jupiter. Jupiter, Brandon's not a troll. Why did you do that? You off already? Just as soon as you arrived? I don't know. Bromsta la vista. Why'd you keep saying that, Davin? You didn't know? It's alright. Well, he's a big inspiration. Apparently, I'm a big inspiration for him. Well, it's alright, Brandon. He didn't realise. Can't believe Brandon... No, he didn't. Q. When you do that video, we'll have to talk about Arnold Schwarzenegger's career before he started getting action film roles. Yeah, maybe. But I was mainly going to talk about James Cameron's career. But I was mainly going to talk about James Cameron's career before, I was mainly going to talk about James Cameron's career before he came up with the idea for Terminator. And for those who don't know, James Cameron got the idea for Terminator after he had a fever dream in which he saw a robotic skeleton emerging out of a wall of fire. Hence that image, that element was incorporated into the first film after the fuel truck explosion, where the stop-motion Terminator emerged out. Brandon, it's alright. Poggers. Getting action movie roles. Yeah, but William, I will talk about how filming of Terminator Terminator 1 was delayed, had to be delayed by about 9 months due to Arnold's contractual obligation to star in Conan the Destroyer. I haven't actually, despite Arnold Schwarzenegger being one of my favourite actors, I haven't actually seen either of the Conan films yet. So I might though. Yeah, but for those, yeah, James Cameron's also, so Arnie's one of my favourite actors, James Cameron's one of my favourite filmmakers, and Terminator 2 Judgment Day is one of my favourite films. Looks bad. Yeah, I'm not interested, gamer. Conan 1 is good, Conan 2 is ass. What makes you think that, Victor? What makes you think the second film's ass? He was a weightlifter before he started acting? I'm aware. Actually, he did narrate some sort of nature documentary, William. That kind of counts as voice acting. I still think he should star in a potential third Paw Patrol film as a robotic Shiba Inu. Don't want to go off topic? Well, maybe your stream next week should be about films. Why don't you make your films Why don't you make your stream next week about films? Yeah, Conan the Barbarian was the first one. Conan the Destroyer was the second film. Just dumb and kind of boring? Alright. But what do you think of the Terminator films, Victor? What do you think of the Terminator films, Victor? Noddy's Toyland Adventures? It's quite good, Davin. Love Cars 3? Yes, same. What are you gonna do? Probably a Mr. Men VHS review followed by Little Miss. Not sure when, though. Very closely by Mr. Crosspatch. They exist. So is that to say you have no opinion on them? Or have you even seen them? Favorite Warner Brothers film? Probably Matrix 1. That's a Warner Brothers film. Hi, Summer Rose. Yeah, I do, Brandon. On Roblox. Small village in Austria? Yep, he's Austrian-American. He's Austrian, but he has American citizenship. The ugly duckling. Do I stream on Streamlabs? No, Super Roblox. I use OBS to stream. They're fine. Well, I still think Terminator 2's a masterpiece. I just love films that have themes of nuclear destruction. And all the... John Connor, Sarah Connor, and even the Terminator himself, all three of them have fantastic character arcs. That's right, William, and he won. Send a friend request, alright. Not a fan of Star Wars? Yeah, alright. It has turned.
The train now approaching platform 2 terminates here.
So if you're not that big... So, Victor, if you're not that big on the, if you're not... Okay, I'll accept, Brandon's friend request. The first Hummer model, the Humvee, explains why he was portrayed as a Humvee in the first Cars film. I'll have to, Tubby bye. Characters I'm alright, cool. Yes, I am, gamer. So, Victor, if you're not really that into the Terminator films, what Arnold Schwarzenegger films besides Conan are you interested in? Okay, I'll unfriend this guy so I can friend Brandon. There you are, accept, and then ignore these two. Obviously, besides Terminator 1 and 2, also a huge fan of Total Recall, another science fiction action film. Yeah, I did say I was a big fan of starring Arnold Schwarzenegger, did say I was a big fan of that genre. I've also seen Predator 1, that's the only Predator film I've seen, I'm yet to see the others. Last Action Hero. Oh, and Terminator 3. Oh yeah, how can we forget about Predator? Yeah, you and Odd are huge Predator fans, I remember. Who's Bubbles? Not voiced by the real Arnold Schwarzenegger. Voice actor Jess Harnell. All right. The Expendables. I know, but that's mainly a Sylvester Stallone franchise. Don't really use Roblox anymore, right? So I've seen Predator 1. Total. Oh yeah, Commando. I've seen Commando as well, which is just the cheesiest, most American 80s action film. Guys, if you love cheesy 80s American action films, you should definitely watch Commando. So, Commando, Predator, Total Recall, Last Action Hero. I'm probably gonna watch Eraser at some point. The next Arnie film I'm gonna watch... Yeah, cool. Oh god, James. The next Arnie film I'm gonna watch is the end of the world action thriller End of Days, that was released in 1999, and it's about Arnie taking on the devil himself at the turn of the millennium. It sounds stupid, I know. But I'm the kind of guy who loves stupid films. Stupid in a funny way, though, not stupid in a bad way. Another great action movie actor. I don't think I've heard of him. Saw you in the game? Cool. So yeah, as End of Days is set at New Year, I'm gonna watch End of Days at the last weekend of this year, which just so happens to be both Saturday and Saturday the 30th, Sunday the 31st. Perfect time for me to watch End of Days at the New Year, as End of Days is set at New Year. Yes. I didn't think it'd be your cup of tea. You've changed your profile picture, I see, Jacob. Very nice. Thanks, Pet Squad fan. Takes the plunge. I don't know, James. Oh, God. Yes. Yeah, it's a very stupid... It's stupid. I didn't think End of Days would be you and Odd's cup of tea. Because it's a dumb action film, and... Oh yeah, Dolph Lundgren, I've heard of those two, William. It only has 11% on Rotten Tomatoes. But I've heard it's hilarious. From what I've heard about it, it is hilarious. Formulaic action scenes and poor acting. And then it's like... There's obviously going to be a lot of exorcism. There's obviously going to be a lot of exorcism in this film. With priests going, "Oh no, Simon, one more. Oh no, Can't speak for odd. Saw it randomly on TV once, thought it was done but decently fun. Well, I'll ask him when he comes. Yeah, I'm not really that big on horror films, but it's also an action film, and it stars Arnold Schwarzenegger. And it's about the dumb idea that the world was going to end when the new millennium started. The idea that the world was going to end when the new millennium started was always extremely dumb. So that prompts me further to watch that film. Hi, Electro! Earlier... Never heard of this film? Earlier on, I was talking about how for my first proper professional film review, once my VHS review series concludes, I want to do a Terminator retrospective. I want to do a retrospective video where I talk about the first 3 Terminator films, and that led us on to talking about other Arnold Schwarzenegger films. And now we're talking about the end of the world action thriller, End of Days. In which, as silly as this premise sounds, Arnold Schwarzenegger takes on the devil himself. But yes, I am alright. Oh, yeah, I'll ask God about this film when it comes. And yes, Electro, I will be watching this on the last weekend of the year. Right before New Year. Wouldn't screen it for kids so it doesn't have a ruined audience? Right. Lofty, the article artist. Oh, you're not talking about Batman and Robin. Oh yeah, I have also seen Batman and Robin. When Arnold Schwarzenegger played Mr. Freeze. What terrible superhero film are you talking about then? They're stupid. Not really my cup of tea either, but I am inclined to watch The Shining and Alien 1, though. And Alien 3. And then go down to McDouglas's. Yeah, this film was directed by Peter Hyams. The only other Peter Hyams film I've seen is Capricorn 1. Which is about a fake Mars landing. I thought I'd like Capricorn 1, but I found it... I only watched half of Capricorn 1 because despite it being about spaceflight, a topic I'm interested in, I actually found it pretty dull and boring. But that's just Peter Hyams. Peter Hyams films vary. Most excited for Christmas? Cool. Hi, Rexy. Sorry, Jacob. Oh, I see your profile picture's Jar Jar Binks. I missed that. Hello, Rexy. We're talking about the Arnold Schwarzenegger film End of Days at the moment. Are you still there, Victor? You know what? Just for the hell... Oh, bollocks. Ah, what the hell? How did that happen? Turn off vertical tabs. Thank you. Nah, doubt it, Felix. Might be too copyright sensitive. You know what? Just for the hell of it, we'll watch Oliver Harper's... Hi, JP Gold. It's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome. You mean yes. Hang on, what's this? 3 months Petscon fan. Oh, God. I forgot. Oh, God. This year has gone far too quickly. Just like last year. Quite bright tonight? Yeah. I can see out of the blinds in my room. Nice sunsets. Yeah, just for the hell of it, we'll watch Oliver Harper's review about End of Days, which he released 10 months ago. Oh, Nostalgia Critic face palming there. This'll be interesting for me to watch. Satan in the Church. 100 Days Till Christmas? Oh, bollocks. It's going too quickly. Okay, let's watch this just for the hell of it.
The final part of the In Search of Darkness trilogy is now available to purchase. The last in the series explores the...
I mean, the stream is bright. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Victor's already here.
In the 80s.
No odd or neon yet.
39 new interviews, plus many of the horror stars from parts 1 and 2 will be returning.
Sorry to hear that, John Murray.
Part 3 by itself, or you can purchase the entire trilogy in a box set, which runs for over 14 hours. It's not just straight-to-video movies that will be covered. It will also...
Oh, I forgot about that, William.
Special features such as Jaws the Revenge.
Yeah, same with me.
Puppet Master.
Yeah, let's fast forward to this.
So the Prince of Darkness wants to conquer the earth, but he's
AKA
doing it an
Satan.
hour before midnight of New Year's Eve. This is Eastern time.
It's got nothing to do with New Year's Eve. It has to do with the temple.
Yeah, I agree, Felix.
The Gregorian monks studied the heavens.
He really
They were
pisses
able
me
to
off.
calculate the precise moment of this event. They created our calendar by mapping the sun and counting backwards from that moment.
December 29th, 1999. One of the worst things ever. Oh yeah, I know that's one of the worst. I'm aware that's one of the worst films of all time, Stan.
They created our
You always do a
calendar by
compilation,
mapping
cool.
the sun and counting backwards from that moment.
He's coming for you. He's coming for you, Christine.
How do you know my name?
You've already told me. Oh, Satan erupted. Very nice car explosions. Oh yeah, Satan was portrayed with CGI here.
Get down on the ground!
That's true, Lily, but welcome. Nice, very nice to see you. Oh wow, that is legitimately an amazing explosion just then. Rivals the explosion at the sky at the explosion at the Skynet headquarters in Terminator 2. Let's watch that again.
Get down on the ground!
That is such an amazing explosion. Whoa.
Says you're the guy's
Amazing.
Yeah, so what?
The guy doesn't have a tongue.
So right now, Lily, we're watching a review about the end of the world thriller, End of Days, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger,
You never dreamed of. There's another world out there.
Gotta talk to him.
in which Arnold Schwarzenegger takes on the devil himself. As silly as that idea sounds, it does kind of sound badass. And I will be watching this film on the last weekend of this year. Amazing explosion. So good. Still there, Victor?
What happened?
Those men, they tried to kill me. The men?
That's alright, Lily.
This says that
No, there's an exorcist there.
has been searching for you since the day you were born.
Chosen for what?
Every 1,000 years on the eve of the millennium, the Dark Angel comes and takes...
Just
the
because
body
this
and
year's
walks
gonna
the
come to an end, that doesn't mean next year won't be just as good, if not better.
I've come for my wife.
Oh, God. So much destruction. Wow. You still there, Victor? No, I believe I believe he actually plays a cop, as most people do. Hang on. Let's have a look at the cast. You still there, Victor? Phil Tippett, who also did the stop motion on RoboCop. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That sounds right. That sounds right, William. Yeah, did the stop motion of Ed 209 in RoboCop. Let's see. Arnold Schwarzenegger. No, he plays Jericho Kane, a New York Police Department cop, Lily. Oh, God. Like what, George? Oh, yeah. Already you can hear some exorcism music here. Oh, yeah, say more.
End of Days exploded onto the big screen in late November 1999 in the USA and made its way to the UK in early December, costing in the region of $100 million, and Universal Pictures would spend a further $60 million marketing the movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger would make a guest appearance on WWF's SmackDown that year to promote the film, and got involved in a punch-up with Triple H, which pleased the audience. It would earn $212 million worldwide, which is good numbers, but considering the cost of investment and advertising, they didn't make a huge amount of money back.
No.
This was Arnold Schwarzenegger's return to the action genre after being absent for 2 years.
Sounds unsettling. No, okay, Victor hasn't responded. I'm going to assume he's gone to the toilet then. He's left without telling me. I'm going to assume he's gone to the toilet. Did a video on Phil Tippett's passion project Mad God, which took him 30 years to complete? I've heard about that. A human cop taking on a massive demon. It sounds unsettling. But Electro, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger who takes on Satan. It's bound to be badass.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's return to the action genre after being...
It sounds very dumb, but very badass.
Numbers, but considering the cost of investment and
interesting.
they didn't
Super
make a huge amount of
Roblox.
money back, considering this was Arnold Schwarzenegger's return to the action genre after being absent for 2 years from the big screen. It would thankfully prove successful on DVD for Universal Pictures to boost their profits, and it would be one of the last films released on the Laserdisc format in the USA, though not enough copies were pressed by Pioneer to meet the pre-orders, so it's become a bit of a collector's item. Directed by Peter Hyams, most famous for the sci-fi films Outland 2010 and the 90s action films Time Cop and Sudden Death. The reviews for End of Days were mostly negative when the press got to see it. Mark Kermode, writing for Sight and Sound, called it idiotic beyond the point of redemption. This insults audiences.
Oh no, you've stolen George's profile picture again. Christ's sake, James.
Reviews for End of Days were mostly negative when the press got to see it. Mark Kermode, writing for Sight and Sound, called it idiotic beyond the point of redemption. This insults audiences and critics, Christians and Satanists alike, reducing 2,000 years of fertile mythology to the level of an idiotic...
That Ben Stiller? No, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dragons have battled demons before, mostly in the East known as the Oni. I never knew that, Electro. That's what the what demons were called, the Oni.
10 and the 90s action films Time Cop and Sudden Death. The reviews for End of Days were mostly negative when the press got to see it. Mark Kermode, writing for Sight and Sound, called it idiotic beyond the point of redemption. This insults audiences and critics, Christians and Satanists alike, reducing 2,000 years... Mark Kermode, writing for Sight and Sound, called it idiotic beyond the point of redemption. This insults audiences and critics, Christians and Satanists alike, reducing 2,000 years of fertile mythology to the level of an incoherent pop video. USA Today called Schwarzenegger's performance among his worst, noting that this alike, reducing 2,000 years of fertile mythology to the level of an incoherent pop video. USA Today called Schwarzenegger's performance among his worst, noting that Arnold seemed to have trouble with his lines and doesn't get to make his trademark wisecracks.
I'd have to have a look at the William.
Pop video. USA Today called Schwarzenegger's performance among his worst,
George.
noting that Arnold seemed to have trouble with his lines and doesn't get to make his trademark wisecracks. In a slightly more positive light, Roger Ebert and Joel Siegel were split on their views on the film, with Joel giving it the thumbs up and Roger the thumbs down. Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and...
Doesn't wish to be involved with the dark occult. He doesn't believe in the devil after all. That's understandable, Rexy. You've told us before. Even so, Rexy, you gotta agree that Arnold Schwarzenegger kicking the devil's ass sounds badass, doesn't it?
Today called Schwarzenegger's performance among his worst, noting that Arnold seemed to have trouble with his lines and doesn't get to make his trademark wisecracks. In a slightly more
If the demons are sometimes so good, it's interesting.
Was split on their views on the film.
Cool,
Joel gave
MLP
it a thumbs
fan.
up and Roger the thumbs down. Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and special effects, but found it goofy and silly. Roger spent the entire time picking holes in energy, with Joel giving it the thumbs up and Roger the thumbs down. Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and special effects, but found it goofy and silly. Roger spent the entire time picking holes in the plot, and feeling the rules of which Satan has to follow to bring about the end of the world had no logic. Empire magazine gave it 3 out of 5, saying End of Days is a fun, all-out action movie, with a sexy millennial edge. Sell-by date January the 1st. Director Hyams is a workman-like as ever.
Oh, for Christ's sake, James! Now you've stolen Electro's profile picture. What the hell?
The rules of which Satan has to follow to bring about the end
Sounds
of the world.
rather intriguing, but not something I would... Oh god, oh, I accidentally muted it. Sounds rather intriguing, but not something I would... get into too much. That's understandable. I know that you three want no association with Satan whatsoever.
Giving it the thumbs up and Roger the thumbs down. Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and special effects, but found it goofy and silly. Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and special effects, but found it goofy and silly. Roger spent the entire time picking holes in the plot and special effects, but was up and Roger the thumbs down. Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and special effects, but found it goofy and silly. Roger spent the entire time picking holes in the plot and feeling the rules of which Satan has to follow to bring...
I hope you understand the price of theft, and what price is that?
Joel enjoyed the film with its big energy and special effects, but found it goofy and silly. Roger spent the entire time picking holes in the plot, and feeling the rules of which Satan has to follow to bring about the end of the world had no logic. Empire magazine gave it 3 out of 5, saying End of Days is a fun, all-out action movie, with a sexy millennial edge. Sell-by date January the 1st. Director Hyams is a workman-like as ever though, so some of the action by day, saying End of Days is a fun, all-out action movie, with a... Empire magazine gave it 3 out of 5, saying End of Days is a fun, all-out action movie, with a sexy millennial edge. Sell-by date January the 1st. Director Hyams is a workman-like as ever though, so some of the action moments clunk a tad,
Cool,
and inconsistencies in the plot are generally avoided rather than... explained. Plus, it's the only movie this century where you get to see Arnold Schwarzenegger getting a severe pummeling from Miriam Margolyes.
Oh god. There's no reason to be allies, especially when we have Jesus and Michael protecting us, along with defending ourselves. Yep. Alright. Hope we will be here. Of course you will, MLP fan. What makes you think you won't? Exactly. Electro, and Arnie does just that when he directly takes on the devil.
From Miriam Margolyes. Schwarzenegger would later say he thought Hyams was the wrong director for the film. He found the finished film too dark, not concerning the themes or story, but Peter Hyams' lighting, saying he did not have the potential, visually and intellectually, to really do something with that movie. The film ended up not being his ride back to the top of the box office. What followed was the sci-fi action film The Sixth Day, that made half of what End of Days did, and Collateral Damage followed suit with similar numbers. Arnold would return as the Terminator in the third film, Rise of the Machines, in 2003, which would gross nearly $500 million at the box office. But after that, his days as an actor came to a standstill, as he chose a new career in politics to become the governor of California.
No! Nothing but a gun, Electro.
Would gross nearly $500 million.
He punches the bank, and he punches the bank executive that Satan produces in the film so many times.
As an actor came to a standstill, as he chose a new career in politics to become the governor of California. Armin Bernstein, the founder of Beacon Pictures, had been developing an end-of-the-millennium thriller enlisting writer Andrew Marlowe, who wrote Air Force One and later Hollow Man. The name of the script was titled End of Days, and Armin wanted to get it produced and released by the end of 1999. The idea...
Except when he steals your own profile picture, George.
Who wrote Air Force One and later Hollow Man. The name of the script was titled End of Days, and Armin wanted to get it produced and released by the end of 1999. The idea of the world ending when it hit the year 2000 was an interesting angle, and it would be an easy sell to get the public interested. Andrew Marlowe, when writing the script, had envisioned Arnold in the lead role, and pitched the idea to him, and highlighted that he will be battling Satan. Arnold thought it was a great idea, and then this began a 2-year development on the script between Arnold, Andrew and the producer. The script will be tailored to Arnold's sensibilities, but also throw in new ideas to show that this was something far different to Arnold.
Hang on, I'm going to ask
with Arnold
Victor if he's coming back and the other two.
Budget of a different tailored to Arnold's
Yeah, alright, if you say so, Mr. George.
Ideas to show that this was something far different to Arnold's previous work. With Arnold committed to the project, the predicted budget of $80 million rose to $100 million. Arnie hadn't been in feature films since 1997, with the critical flop of Batman and Robin. The film was a big blow to Arnold's career, and he also had to have a heart operation, which was successful, but it made him a risk for insurance reasons, with the production of I Am Legend being cancelled by Warner Brothers for that very reason. During the development phase, directors had been suggested and offered the job, with Sam Raimi and Guillermo del Toro, but they both turned it down due to other projects. Come 1998, music video director Marcus Nispel had been hired to direct the film, making End of Days his feature debut. But in August of that year, the Hollywood trades got hold of a 64-page document an assistant had written to cover Marcus's music video shoots. The manifesto had a list of demands from the director, which shows the extent of his ego, and some of his demands were very questionable. Despite a firm denial from Marcus's reps that the manifesto was new, he quickly departed.
Interesting.
Citing artistic differences. With Marcus departing, the producers were in a tight spot as the film couldn't be delayed, and the producers wouldn't allow the film's
I have no
release date
opinion on
to
it,
be pushed
though.
back till early 2000. They needed a reliable director who could work quickly and finish the production on schedule. Plus Arnold would need to sign off on who was chosen. James Cameron came to the rescue and suggested Peter Hyams. Peter was very productive during the 90s, making the likes of Time Cop and The Relic, and Peter was more than happy to take the job.
What was that, George?
For the cast, we of course have Arnold Schwarzenegger as ex-detective.
Still there, Electro?
Who lost faith in religion and is in a deep depression after losing his wife and child. He is no longer a cop and working for a private security company. Gabriel Byrne plays an investment banker who is possessed by the devil and is credited as the Man. Gabriel is a familiar face of cinema, appearing in classics like Excalibur, Miller's Crossing, The Usual Suspects, Point of No Return, and crap like Cool World and Ghost Ship. That same year, he appeared in another religious movie called Stigmata, playing a priest. Robin Tunney plays Christine York. The producers tested a number of actors, with Liv Tyler and Kate Winslet being considered, but after...
Okay guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this video while I go to the toilet.
For a number of years, appearing in The Craft, and later Vertical Limit, Supernova, and Hollywoodland.
Yeah, maybe, George. Maybe I'll get back at him.
Chicago, Jericho's sidekick. Kevin was cast very late in the production, with only 2 to 3 weeks before filming commenced.
Oh, cool, James.
Okay,
Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you enjoy this video. I've already seen it. Gonna quickly run up to the toilet.
CCH Pounder plays Detective Marge Francis, an old colleague of Jericho. She investigates the case of the priest and soon becomes under the control of Satan. Carol was a familiar face during the 90s, appearing in lukewarm sequels such as Psycho 4 and Robocop 3, and is set to reprise her role in the Avatar sequels. The late Derek O'Connor plays Thomas Aquinas, who is tasked with protecting Christine. Derek appeared in dozens of British TV shows and moved into film with Hawk the Slayer, Time Bandits, Lethal Weapon 2 and Deep Rising. Miriam Margolyes plays Mabel, a disciple of Satan, who has taken Christine into her care after the death of her mother. Miriam is a national treasure in the UK and has appeared on the Graham Norton show many times over the years and doesn't hold back on her opinions, making her one of the most popular guests on the show.
No, did you see Mamma Mia? He was very good in Mamma Mia. Did you see that?
That was a dreadful film.
A number of years back, she had complained about Arnold's behaviour, where he deliberately farted in her face while on set. Udo Kier, a familiar face of the action and horror genre, plays the head priest of the Satan worshippers. He arranges a ceremony for Satan to consummate with Christine, but he doesn't hang around for long as Satan gets frustrated with his slow methods. And we have the late Rod Steiger as Father Kovac. Rod had been acting since the 1950s, appearing in popular films in the 90s, such as The Player, The Specialist and Mars Attacks. Rod was excited to take on the part, wanting to portray the father as a normal guy, and not a cliched priest you often saw on film and TV. Filming finally began at the start of November in 1998, and would run through to May the following year. To keep the film on schedule, they shot in LA to double for New York, which would seem quite a challenge as the city didn't have the skyscrapers, so they used CGI to make the skyline of LA match New York. The visual effects team went to New York and shot loads of aerial photography and photos that would be composited.
Okay, I'm back. What's been happening in the chat?
Blend. The
Is Electro still there?
Impressive, but you can tell for some shots on the streets that it's clearly a backlot. The first sequence they shot in the film was the opening action scene with Jericho chasing the sniper, as Arnold was seen as a risk due to his heart operation, and being over 50 now, the insurance people and the executives at Universal came to watch him on set to see if he was still up for the action scenes. After the first week of shooting, the insurance guys saw no issues and backed off, and not long after that, the film offers started rolling in again for Arnie. Peter Hyams was also a skilled cinematographer and lit most of his movies. For End of Days, he wanted a dramatic colour palette with a series of colours and tones with the use of greys, golds and...
That's alright, William, I understand. Know how tired you obviously are. Thanks for coming. See you next week.
A skilled cinematographer and lit most of his movies. For End of Days, he wanted a dramatic colour palette with a series of colours and tones with the use of greys, golds and ambers. The wardrobe for the characters would have shades of grey, black and brown, giving the film a consistent look throughout that matched the cold winter backdrop and fit the tone of this end-of-the-world scenario. Peter gave his production designer a lot of free licence to design the sets. One design in particular for the altar set for Satan to consummate with Christine takes inspiration of Chernobyl with this factory-like setting. Arnold was beginning to have issues with Peter's style of lighting, feeling the film was way too dark and claiming he couldn't see a thing when viewing the dailies. In an interview with Ain't It Cool News, and also highlighted in his biography, he said, "I was in the alley and was getting beaten up by all these guys. I said to Peter, it would be interesting to have some handheld camera work under there and have that kind of point of view." And Peter said, "That's crap stuff, I don't believe in that." Arnold replied, "Are you saying that James Cameron does crap stuff? He uses handheld a lot." Peter says, "I don't want to criticise the guy.
No, I haven't, Bill Bricks.
And I don't like the way his things look." Arnold's reason why he felt defensive was because whenever he saw the playback, he couldn't see anything. It was so dark. Arnold said...
Well, that's actually hard to answer, Summer Rose, because... At the end, it won't really be my 800th video, because at the end of this year, I'm thinking of refreshing my channel and deleting all of my more pointless and immature videos from before 2000, from a lot of the pointless and immature videos that I've done in the past. So once I delete all those, it won't be 800 videos really anymore.
Said, "Why don't you light it up?" And I don't like the way his things look. Arnold's reason why he felt defensive was because whenever he saw the playback, he couldn't see anything. It was so dark. Arnold said, "Why don't you light it up? Light it up so we can see things." And Peter replied, "You are used to Cameron's lighting. It's overlit, it's terrible." Originally, Jericho was not supposed to die at the end. In the script, it has Christine tearfully embrace Jericho's body and thanks him for saving her life. Suddenly, God removes the sword from Jericho's body and heals his wounds, bringing him back to life. Christine is surprised and glad Jericho is back, and they embrace before leaving the church together. Halfway through shooting, Peter Hyams suggested to Arnold that he should die in the
Hopefully,
movie.
Summer
Of course,
Rose.
Universal Pictures balked at the idea, so Peter shot both endings, and everyone agreed that the new ending was the better one. The film opens in 1979, where a message in the sky signals the arrival of a child that will bring about the end of days. The Pope sends a priest on a mission to protect the newborn baby, but Satanists in New York have found the child, and she is taken into their care. Jumping 20 years later to 1999, Satan erupts. Sky signals the arrival of a child that will bring about the end of days. The Pope sends a priest on a mission to protect the newborn baby, but Satanists in New York have found the child, and she is taken into their care. Jumping 20 years later to 1999, Satan erupts out of the ground and possesses an investment banker as he seeks out his wife-to-be. Jericho is working for a private security firm. He and his friend Bobby are assigned to protect the possessed banker. The priest Thomas Aquinas attempts to kill the banker, but Jericho saves him just in time. Jericho catches up to Thomas and takes him down after hearing his ramblings about the end of the world.
Christ,
Thomas is given to
James.
the New York police, and the detective tells Jericho his friend Bobby are assigned to protect the possessed banker. The priest Thomas Aquinas attempts to kill the banker, but Jericho saves him just in time. Jericho catches up to Thomas and takes him down after hearing his ramblings about the end of the world. Thomas is given to the New York police, and the detective tells Jericho that Thomas has no tongue, making him unable to speak, baffling Jericho and Bobby. Jericho and Bobby investigate Thomas's apartment, where they find messages and symbols written in blood on the walls about the end of days. They find out the priest was linked to the Vatican. Jericho goes to speak to Father Kovac, who knew Thomas, to gather more information. But Kovac isn't particularly helpful. Satan enters the hospital where Thomas is recovering and crucifies him on the ceiling. After he is brought down, Jericho and Bobby read in Latin, "Christ in New York," carved into his skin. They begin searching for any similar names and come across Christine York. At Christine's house, the Vatican Knights have discovered her and attempt to kill her. Jericho and Bobby arrive just in the nick of time to rescue her. Jericho does his own research and tells Christine that those guys trying to kill her were the good guys. Christine is confused about the situation but is not honest with Jericho, as she has had many nightmares and visions over the years she can't explain. Satan is getting frustrated with his followers and takes matters into his own hands, and arrives at Lane to come across Christine York. At Christine's house, the Vatican Knights have discovered her and attempt to kill her. Jericho and Bobby arrive just in the nick of time to rescue her. Jericho does his own research and tells Christine that those guys trying to kill her were the good guys. Christine is confused about the situation but is not honest with Jericho, as she has had many nightmares and visions over the years she can't explain.
What
Satan
makes you
is
think
getting
that,
frustrated.
George?
To kill her were the good guys. Christine is confused about the situation but is not honest with Jericho, as she has had many nightmares and visions over the years she can't explain. Satan is getting frustrated with his followers and takes matters into his own hands, and arrives at Christine's house taking out Bobby, who is waiting with his followers, and takes matters into his own over the years she can't explain. Satan is getting frustrated with his followers and takes matters into his own hands, and arrives at Christine's house taking out Bobby, who is waiting outside. Jericho and Christine flee and take refuge in a church. Father Kovac tells Jericho and Christine that Satan must impregnate her by midnight on New Year's Eve to usher in the end of days. Christine accepts Kovac's protection. Jericho doesn't take it seriously, feeling his gun can deal with the problem. Satan confronts Jericho in his apartment and tries to tempt him into giving up Christine in exchange for resurrecting his dead family. Jericho resists his temptations and throws Satan out of a window. To Jericho's surprise, Bobby turns up and gives him an excuse that he escaped his car just in time. The two agree to retrieve Christine from the church. The Vatican Knights are one step ahead of Jericho, but he stops the Cardinal and his knights from killing Christine. Satan appears and demands his wife, killing the Vatican Knights in the process. Jericho and Christine escape into an alley, but they are cornered. Christine is taken by Bobby, and Satan crucifies Jericho. The visual effects for End of Days would incorporate miniatures, digital mats, CG animation, and makeup prosthetics. They pretty much used every tool in the book to get the film done on time.
Yeah, this is another reason why I want to watch it.
Hughes, one of the big action
The great balance of practical effects, miniatures, and CGI
CG animation and makeup
used here,
prosthetics.
used in
They
this
pretty much
film.
used every tool in the book to get the film done on time. The majority of the
Definitely,
CGI was
MLP
handled
fan.
by
There's no reason for me to
miniatures,
remove
digital
them.
mats, CG
Hopefully he'll be
animation,
here
and
soon,
makeup
Rob.
prosthetics. They pretty much used every tool in the book to get the film done on time. The majority of the CGI was handled by Rhythm and Hughes. One of the big action set pieces was the subway sequence that involved the train exploding. This was mostly done with miniatures. They spent about 10 to 12 weeks to complete it. They built End of Days would incorporate miniatures, digital mats, CG animation, and makeup prosthetics. They pretty much used every tool in the book to get the film done on time. The majority of the CGI was handled by Rhythm and Hughes. One of the big action set pieces was the subway sequence that involved the train exploding. This was mostly done with miniatures. They spent about 10 to 12 weeks to complete it. They built 2 hero trains and a single train for the bit where it crashed.
Healthy right. Yeah, hopefully, James. Yeah, unless it's released on, like, Google Drive or something, Bill Bricks.
Time. The majority of the CGI was handled by Rhythm and Hughes. One of the big action set pieces was the subway sequence that involved the train handled by Rhythm and Hughes. Used every tool in the book to get the film done on time. The majority of the CGI was handled by Rhythm and Hughes. One of the big action set pieces was the subway sequence that involved the train exploding. This was mostly done with miniatures. They spent about 10 to 12 weeks to complete it. They built 2 hero trains and a single train for the bit where it crunches up on impact. And they shot the entire sequence at 120 frames per second with motion control cameras. The effects team said it was a difficult sequence to shoot, as they had to make the train come off the track and leap into the air as it explodes. Another large miniature was created for the church, as the devil appears in its true form. They produced a 6-scale miniature of the church to have the roof crumble and the windows explode. They had a mechanism to make all the pews wave in a sequence as the devil gets closer to Jericho. The Satan-like beast had to be the scariest monster on screen, starting out as this transparent ghost-like creature, and then you begin to see
there's
the
definitely
beast
more people.
once Gabriel takes more damage.
No, I don't, Bill Bricks.
They produced a 6-scale miniature of the church to have the roof crumble and the windows explode. They had a mechanism to make all the pews wave in a sequence as the devil gets closer to Jericho. The Satan-like beast had to be the scariest monster on screen, starting out as this transparent ghost-like creature, and then you begin to see more of the beast once Gabriel takes more damage. Stan Winston Studios created several prosthetic makeup pieces for the various stages of Satan's battle injuries. Some were applied to Gabriel Byrne on set, while others were scanned and digitally composited onto the actor's image. Stan Winston's team designed and executed a full-size Satan beast as a suit and mechanical head. The suit would be filmed on set and eventually intercut with computer animation. They originally planned to feature the CG beast for the wide shots only, but they felt confident to punch in for close-ups. But a lot more time was required to work on the textures and lighting to match the other shots. The Stan Winston designed physical puppet would have no screen time and would only be shown with CG animation, which is a huge shame.
I
think
agree,
the majority of
it's
the
a
visual
huge
effects have
shame.
stood
They
up
should
well
have
over
used
time,
the
especially
practical
with
puppet a
techniques
lot
and was
more.
requested for the wide shots only, but they felt.
Oh, God, is that you, James? Portraying yourself as Patrick Star with that profile picture? No, Felix.
Posited onto the actor's image.
Oh.
Stan Winston's team designed and executed a full-size Satan beast as a suit and mechanical head. The suit would be filmed on set and eventually intercut with computer animation. They originally planned to feature the CG beast for the wide shots only, but they felt confident to punch in for close-ups. But a lot more time was required to work on the textures and lighting to match the other shots. The Stan Winston designed physical puppet would have no screen time and would only be shown with CG animation, which is a huge shame. I think the majority of the visual effects have stood up well over time, especially with turning LA into New York. The miniatures are excellent, with the subway sequence being my favourite part of the film. The beast at the end holds up with the wide shots, but in close-ups you can tell it's very late 90s CGI and hasn't dated particularly well. But you have to give the visual effects team a lot of credit for being daring with the CGI and completing all the effects in a short amount of time to meet its release date.
Oh yeah, the choir music again.
And hasn't dated particularly well, but you have to give the visual effects team a lot of credit for being daring with the CGI and completing all the effects in a short amount of time to meet its release date. John Debney composed a score to End of Days with additional work by Kevin Key. He got the job thanks to Peter Hyams, who brought on John due to their working relationship on sudden death. Its release date.
This is End of Days. We're watching this review about Bill Bricks and Arnold Schwarzenegger End of the World thriller.
Late 90s CGI and hasn't dated particularly well, but you have to give the visual effects team a lot of credit for being daring with the CGI and completing all the effects.
It's alright, Gary, welcome.
My favourite part of the film.
Watching a video about the Arnold Schwarzenegger film End of Days at the moment.
Very late 90s CGI and hasn't dated particularly well, but you have to give the visual effects team a lot of credit for being daring with the CGI and completing all the effects in a short amount of time to meet its release date. For being daring with the CGI and completing all the effects in a short amount of time to meet its release date.
It's not that long since Roblox, it's just like keep rewinding it to hear what he's saying.
He got the job thanks to Peter Hyams, who brought on John due to their working relationship on Sudden Death and The Relic. John said he wanted to be with...
Oh, hang on, guys, neons. Sorry guys, just messaging Neil again. Then why don't you join us?
And completing all the effects in a short amount of time to meet its release date. Particularly well, but you have to give the visual effects team a lot of credit for being daring with the CGI and completing all the effects in a short amount of time to meet its release date. John Debney composed a score to End of Days with additional work by Kevin Key. He got the job thanks to Peter Hyams, who brought on John due to their working relationship on Sudden Death and The Relic. John said he wanted to be really creative and do some really weird sounding things with the
What
music,
episodes?
making use of more cutting edge material, as well as the normal scary action oriented cues. Arnold heard some of the music and he loved what John was doing. John admitted he is never fully satisfied with his work in an interview before the film's release, saying, "I think there are some things that are really great in it, and there are some other
If you
things that
say
could have been
so, I
better.
see you've
For
changed
me
it yet,
personally,
your
as a
profile
composer,
picture yet
I'm
again.
always really self-critical. The film's score came to see, saying, "I think there are some things that are really great in it, and there are some other things that could have been better. For me personally as a composer, I'm always really self-critical." The film's score came to CD in December 1999, a month after the film's release, with 17 tracks of music, totaling about 40 minutes in length. No complete scores available, but there are a number of bootlegs floating around online, but they seem to have come from the 5.1 surround soundtrack, and someone has taken out the sound effects and dialogue, so the quality is a bit hit and miss. A soundtrack album featuring many artists was released in time for the film, featuring Korn, Everlast, Limp Bizkit, Guns N' Roses, Creed, Sonic Youth and Rob Zombie. 2 music videos were produced for MTV, and they would appear on the DVD with Rob Zombie's track Super Beast, which was given a remix, and Everlast's song So Long. I am a fan of John Debney's work. I really like his early scores, in particular Sudden Death, which is one of my favourite action soundtracks, and he did a good job
Chat's gone a
recording the
bit
Superman
quiet.
movie score for its 20th anniversary back in 1998.
Is
His
Stan
recent work
still
is very
there?
impressive, especially for the TV show The Orville. I suppose he is best known for his scores
Cool,
for
an
The
LP
Passion of the
fan.
Christ. End of Days doesn't quite hit the mark for me. It doesn't have any conventional themes and relies on unearthly sounds, atmospheric and creepy music, having this industrial vibe to the score in parts to set the tone. It makes use of this choir that harkens back to what Jerry Goldsmith did with The Omen, but this doesn't work quite as well. It soon becomes a bit annoying as they use it a lot when the devil in the form of Gabriel Byrne turns up. There is an alternative main theme that starts out quite interesting, but goes really weird using these samples of voices squeaking and laughing. I can see why they dropped it. The action cues certainly work a treat, especially with the subway battle, and that's what John really excels at. The challenge of combining themes and music to fit the horror and the action/thriller aspect, you end up with an uneven sound.
Why
especially
not,
when trying to listen to
George?
and that's what John really excels at. The challenge of combining themes and music to fit the horror and the action/thriller aspect, you end up with an uneven sound, especially when trying to listen to it by itself. You end up with a musical experience that loses its direction as it's trying to fit the genres together.
Yeah, I
John does
know.
strike the
Hopefully it might be
satanic
coming
story well
soon,
with its
James.
compositions, and also serves the action, but it gets a bit jumbled up along the way, and when you throw in the heavy metal music, you have too much going on with the sound mix. Not John Debney's best work, but certainly an interesting take on the action horror genre. I grabbed End of Days when it came out on DVD. It was very soon after I picked up my first DVD player, and I was just grabbing titles that had a bunch of special features. I didn't manage to see the film when it came out in cinemas. Not sure why I didn't. I'm guessing down to the times it was shown at my local Warner Village. It was an 18-rated movie, so evening shows was the only way to see it, and I probably couldn't be bothered
Don't
to
really
get the late
watch
bus
him,
home.
Gary.
Now, I enjoyed End of Days back in the early 2000s. My friends seemed to enjoy it as well, so I found it quite amusing that the reviews from around that time were mostly negative and pretty harsh. It was clear Arnold was starting to fall out of favour with cinema goers who had gotten tired of the action genre, with the likes of The Matrix doing really groundbreaking stuff to give the genre a needed boost. End of Days comes along and doesn't really do much new. Yeah, it has Arnold facing up against a supernatural villain, and the nature of the story fell in line with what was popular at the time, in particular on a visual level with other thrillers from the late 90s with Seven and The Bone Collector. End of Days tries to mix a bunch of genres together and doesn't successfully do it. That doesn't mean it's not entertaining, but you end up with plot holes as the logic behind the end of the world and the devil having a short space of time to take over seems a bit laughable. As the
Yeah,
film
what's
plays out, you have
happened?
radio broadcasts declaring people's fears of the millennium and asking the question, is the world coming to an end?
Of course
The movie
not.
doesn't touch upon Y2K, which was a big concern at the time because the news had blown it out of proportion. So once it came to January the 1st, 2000, nothing happened with the computers and some of those religious groups who had made some noise about the end of the world, which happens now and again. Nothing occurred, and ultimately the film's story was deemed instantly dated.
Yeah,
The
but
Son of the
still
Devil has always been
stupid.
from Mike's
Yeah,
point of
but
view.
still stupidly entertaining, which is why I want to watch it, because of how stupidly entertaining the whole idea of the world ending when it hits the year 2000 is.
The movie doesn't touch upon Y2K, which
You
was a big concern
take a
at
break
the
every
time
now and
because
then?
the news had blown it out of proportion. So once
Oh,
it came
cool,
to
Phoenix.
January the 1st, 2000, nothing happened with the computers and some of those religious groups who had made some noise about the end of the world, which happens now and again. Nothing occurred, and ultimately the film's story was deemed instantly dated. The Son of the Devil has always been, from my experience and knowledge, to be 666. The Omen famously used it as its main plot. End of Days plays with the idea that it was incorrect and upside down. Not 666, but 999. So being in the UK, this made me laugh. This is the emergency services number. Hello, police. I think Gabriel Byrne is after me. So every 1,000 years, the devil gets his opportunity to take over the world. But with all things involving time and the exact point of when things can change for the benefit of, say, the devil, the logic is a bit screwed up. Arnold's character jokes about it, saying, "Is this midnight Eastern Standard Time?" Plot holes begin to be found.
Have you even
Hello,
seen it,
so
LP
being in the UK,
fan?
this made me laugh. This is the emergency services number. Hello, police. I think
I think it'll be hilariously
so every
entertaining.
1,000 years, the devil gets his opportunity to take over
I've
the world.
heard about
But with all things involving time and the exact point of when things can change for the benefit of, say, the devil, the logic is a bit screwed up. Arnold's character jokes about it, saying, "Is this midnight Eastern Standard Time?" Plot holes begin to appear very early on. The priest who attempts to kill the investment banker, how does he know the devil has taken over his body? Also, how can he talk without his tongue? Does he have divine powers? We don't know what Jericho's job is at first, and only discover later. As it's
You
not
have
explained to
seen
us from
it.
the beginning. He just Jericho's body.
Oh,
The
okay.
priest who attempts to kill the
Well, I
devil. The
I
logic
haven't
is a
seen
bit
it yet, but
screwed
I
up.
am gonna
Arnold's
see it
character
at the
jokes
end of
about
the
it,
world.
saying, "Is this midnight Eastern Standard
the end of
Time?"
this year.
Plot holes begin to appear very early on. The priest who attempts to kill the investment banker, how does he know the devil has taken over his body? Also, how can he talk without his tongue? Does he have divine powers? We don't know what Jericho's job is at first, and only discover later. As it's not explained to us from the beginning, he just seems to be protecting the banker, so we have to put the pieces together ourselves from the start. Either footage or lines of dialogue are missing, or the script was a bit incoherent from the start. I think the film has a bit of a stumbling first act. Once Jericho has found Christine, things play out well, and the story seems to be following a straightforward path. It's just the detective work to kickstart the film is a bit messy, letting down the thriller aspect of the story. I do think the critics were harsh on Arnold's performance. I think he does do a good job handling the material, certainly more challenging for him as an actor, as he has to put a lot of emotion into his performance. It's not Oscar-worthy by any stretch of the imagination, but it's good for his standards, but also because his character is very depressed. He doesn't leave
guys
much
just
room
need to
for his
throw my
wife
cider
and
cans
final
away.
lines. Thankfully, he does get
I'm
to say,
drunk
"Get
again
down,
now."
come on, let's go!" a lot. Playing a villain does seem to come naturally to Gabriel Byrne. He hands it up all the way through one-liners. Thankfully, he does get to say, "Get down, come on, let's go!" a lot. Playing a villain does seem to come naturally to Gabriel Byrne. He hams it up all the way through the film. His first appearance, once the devil has taken his form, he pushes that persona really well, staring people down, puts on the charm, but is unpredictable, making him a force to be reckoned with.
Chat's
We've
gone
seen a
quiet
bunch of
again,
great
and
actors
also
over
doesn't
time
seem
play
like
the human
Stan's
form of the devil. Noteworthy is Sam Neill from The Omen 3, Al Pacino in The Devil's Advocate, and a pretty creepy performance from Peter Stormare in Constantine. Gabriel Byrne seems to be having so much fun with the part. And
Do you
strives
find it
for setting
hilarious,
unseen
James?
obstruction in his path. His conversation with Jericho in his attempts to persuade him to join him is probably the best scene in the film, as he makes a good case to give up Christine, telling Jericho that God has let him down, and he would make everything right for him again where God had chosen not to. With this being Arnold's return to the big screen, you come to expect the action to be pretty spectacular, but he doesn't really deliver on that front. The helicopter sequence with Jericho chasing the sniper is okay at best. This scene goes on for way too long and mostly consists of Arnold hanging from a cable. The film is littered with some great explosions as the devil enjoys blowing up everything. Maybe he's just a very gassy man. He does seem to piss petrol, which is quite hilarious. Miriam taking on Anne. He does seem to piss petrol, which is quite hilarious. Miriam taking on Arnold is super clunky, because she is far from being a fighter. So you end up with a scene that is cut so quickly to make this whole punch-up credible. I'm guessing this is the moment where Arnold farted in her face. It's funny seeing Arnold getting thrown around, but it just ends up being very silly for all the wrong reasons.
Yes.
The punch-up in the alley as Jericho fights off Satan's followers to protect Christine is way too dark, and you do struggle to see what's really going on. I agree with Arnold and his concerns at the time in regards to Peter Hyams' lighting, but also it has similar issues to the previous fight with Miriam. It's very choppy as the fight was clearly too slow, and the editor has had to give it some more energy. In regards to the photography and with it being too dark, I don't think it's a big issue at all, because there are only a few scenes where you could argue it's a little too dark and dim to make out what's fully going on. It's not to the levels of, say, The Relic, which is really tough to see anything in that film. End of Days doesn't have that problem. For the most part, it does look fantastic. I really like Peter Hyams' style as he gives the film a very cinematic look. It doesn't look cheap. Peter makes use of a lot of wide shots, even for dialogue scenes, to give each room or street level loads of scope. And he has no problem staging the big explosive sequences. When you have a movie that is mostly set at night, and you are dealing with the horror genre, you have to light it in a certain way. If it's too bright, it reduces that scare factor. The whole film has this dark, depressive feel to it, like the world is coming to an end. New York doesn't seem like a great place to be. With it being just set after Christmas, it's very cold and grey outside, but inside you have the warm colours. But outside is where the threat is, and with the devil strolling around New York unseen as everyone prepares to bring in the new year, resulting in some great photography and production design to mix the celebration and pending doom to visualise this story.
I've no idea.
When fans discuss Arnie's last batch of action movies before his move into politics, Erasure seems to be the one that fans highlight as his
no
last
problem.
decent movie.
Super Robots,
I've
we'll
watched
see you in a
Eraser maybe
minute.
3 times since it came out, and never had the urge to go back to it, and found it pretty forgettable outside of the cool rail guns he uses at the end. I've never been too keen on The Sixth Day, and Collateral Damage, which disappointed me at the time, I felt got better on repeated viewing. And Terminator 3, well, I've said all I can say on that movie in my review from a few years ago. So out of this bunch, End of Days weirdly has been my return-to movie of his films from that late 90s, early 2000s period. I suppose down to the fact that it was Arnold's last proper R-rated movie, and he had an interesting villain to face up against, instead of another terrorist. The story felt like it was ripped direct from the 1970s, where filmmakers were obsessed with religion and the devil thanks to The Exorcist, and despite its script issues, it at least was doing something different to add to Arnold's filmography. Its story involving the end of the world on New Year's Eve 1999 is horrendously dated and goofy, but it's surprisingly a lot of fun to watch. Despite a small cast, everyone puts in a good performance. Robin Tunney's character Christine does sadly end up being a damsel in distress through most of the third act. You could argue End of Days nicely fits into that guilty pleasure category, and I think it helped Arnold move on from his mistakes from a few years earlier with Jingle All the Way and Batman and Robin. His audience want action with adult themes from him. They don't want kids' films, and End of Days made it clear those types of movies were now a thing of the past, and he was back to what he does best, but perhaps it was a little too late.
Okay, I think that's the end of the video.
If you enjoyed the video,
Okay, that's the end of the video, guys. Hope you all enjoyed that video about End of Days. Welcome back once again, Davin. Oh, 157 views. Almost 90 minutes in. Not bad at all. Fingers crossed, Odd and Electro, Victor and Electro will return, and Neon and Odd will join us. Hang on. Okay, let's get back to Roblox. Now that we've watched that video, let's get back to Roblox. It's a little bit... We did that for a little bit longer than I thought. Watched that for a little bit longer than I thought. Can't remember if you've watched it. You might have watched it a little bit as a kid, right? What about this? Well, as I said, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm very interested to watch it come the new year. How come you disappeared for a long time, Stan? You seem to have disappeared. How come you disappeared for a long time? Okay, what to play now? Tendency to pick fights, perfectly understandable. Was he a Roger Hargreaves character? Okay, we'll do Arsenal now. How come you left for a long time, Stan? Watching Angry Kid? Okay. What prompted you to watch it?
Make them suffer.
Bollocks. Pretty sure it's 15, Jupiter. Could be wrong, though. Chew my foot and call me Brenda. There is another version of Arsenal that I recently found that we might play later on. Hadn't watched it in a while, that's all. Okay, that's fine. As you can tell, we've now finished watching that End of Days video, which was the video that got me interested in watching it come this new year. And as you can tell, we're now back with Roblox. Bollocks. Barely watched it, right. I haven't... They were up in, my parents were still up in, Norfolk last night, but they're home now. I have literally no idea, MLP fan. I have no interest in sports whatsoever. This slingshot doesn't have very good range at all. Finally, onto the next gun. Now I can properly kick ass. Yeah, bitch. Bollocks. Shit.
Nice headshot.
Bollocks. Monty, must be funty in a rich man's gunt. Gun. Bollocks. Finally making some decent progress. Shit. Excuse me. Gotcha.
You got his head. Hey, you got him. Excellent.
Oh, bollocks. Gotcha. Gotcha. Bollocks. Chat's gone quiet again. Shit. Yeah, bitch. Get Paramount Plus, right. Is that because you want to watch Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie on it? Guys, I can't remember, but either last night or the night before, I actually had a dream about Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie. Bollocks. Hello, Odd. Nice to see you. Captain Buggernuts. What's Captain Buggernuts? Yeah, nice to see you, Odd. I've got a few things to ask you tonight. Victor was here earlier, but he's gone for some reason now. Don't know why. Yeah, nice to see you. About 5 minutes ago, we finished watching a video about the Arnold Schwarzenegger film, End of Days. Oh yeah, and Electro was also here earlier. Why is that a good thing, Odd? Yeah, we were watching the Arnold Schwarzenegger film, End of Days, earlier. No. We were watching a review of it. Victor said it was a decently fun film. Didn't think it would be his or your cup of tea, though. We were led on to talking about it because we were talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger films earlier on. Oh, it's not your cup of tea, then? Well, Victor, okay, I thought so. Well, Victor seemed to enjoy it. But yeah, we were talking about that earlier. So we just finished watching a video about that. Gongolo Bong Bog. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The reason we were talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger films is because I'm thinking of doing a big, I'm thinking of doing a giant video where I discuss the first 3 Terminator films in the same vein as, as Unlucky Tug's Star Wars video. When I said it wasn't, not necessarily. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought you were referring to End of Days. Sorry. Oh, you shot me, did you, Pet Squad fan? Okay, well, welcome back, Super Roblox. Odds now joined us. But yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. The Arnold Schwarzenegger end-of-the-world thriller, End of Days. Which is based on the stupid idea that the world would end come the year 2000, which would always be a stupid idea. Tash a new job. Tyrone doing good and stupid purple fuck dead. Oh, William would not be pleased to hear that at all, Odd. Yeah, and I'd assume it's rated PG in the UK too. Hopefully it'll have slightly stronger language than the first film. You can live with what? Victor not being here? Right. Yes, he would. Because he's a kangaroo. Kangaroos are Australian. Again, I can live with that. Cool. Looking forward to I'm looking forward to doing my drunk live reaction to it. All right. Shit. I have no idea. I will be watching End of Days on the as it's themed to the new year. Even though I'm not that big on New Year, I will be watching it at the end on the last weekend of this year. Electro was also here earlier, Odd, but he's gone again for some reason. Yes, it is Pet Squad fan. There's some other things I wanted to ask God tonight before Arnold Schwarzenegger and End of Days was brought up. Oh yeah, I've also been thinking about RoboCop earlier today. Hi SpongeBob 2023, welcome to the stream and thanks again for subscribing yesterday. Hang on. What? No, undo. I meant to... Oh, bollocks. Oh, why can't you save shorts to watch later? Oh, 23 people watching now. Cool. Swear the other thing I wanted to ask God tonight was to do with the Redcliffe Railway Tales finale. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Why did I just say that? I'm drunk again. Oh, what's this? Hi, Demos. Welcome. Odd seems to be taking a while to type out what he thinks. Guys, right now, I don't really know what to do right now, guys. I'm just moving my head back and forth because I'm drunk. The leg's not working. Can't paste my comment? Why not? Oh, you were writing a long thing about it, were you? Okay. My legs are not working and nor's my head. Anus? What makes you say that? That went through just fine. Oh, right. Now, it was actually... in Max's introduction episode, it was actually explained that, why he doesn't have an American accent despite being of an American design. Oh, fuck, like, Zanus sucks. Did I? Oh. Oh, well, alright, fine, Demos, as long as you, hi, Grimade, fine, Demos, as long as you don't abuse moderator status. Oh, it's alright. So what do you think of End of Days, Odd? Oh, Neon seems to have changed his profile picture back to one of his older ones. That's strange, I really liked his older one. No, Oz never uses his moderator status, so he doesn't really abuse it. It's a movie. Oh, there you are, Victor. How come you disappeared for a while? A movie? You just think it's fine then, do you, Odd? Oh, you were... Oh, you went off to get dinner, did you, Victor? Okay, that's understandable. Yeah, we were talking about different Arnold Schwarzenegger films earlier, after I mentioned how I want to do a big Terminator video. It exists. Oh, you just think it's fine, do you? Yeah, Victor feels the same way about Terminator. You ate food, yes. Yeah, Victor feels the same way about Terminator. But I feel you'd have a similar opinion to Victor's opinion on End of Days after he talked about it. After he said it was actually decently fun and Hey Phobos. You think it exists? That movie happened? So you've never seen it? So is that to say you've never seen it? Any Spyro 4 dog racism? What? Oh, God. What? That's alright, Gary. Just had to fill your dragon belly. You left for exactly the same reason as Victor, Electro. He's back now, and Odds joined us. It was filmed, edited, put into theatres, put on DVD, shown on TV, saw it there once. That's how I know it exists. So you just can't remember it. Okay. Alright, if you say so. What are you saying no about? Yeah, I know. Hey, Io, welcome. Oh, you just can't remember what happens, right? So it's, so that's why you just think it exists. Train Lover 16. Hey, what? I'm just tired, Super Roblox fan. A video game as well. A Baby Shark video game as well. Oh, sod off. See you all next... Okay, John Murray, no problem. Thank you for coming. I'll see you next week. Yes, I do remember that, James. Do you remember that, Victor? When you had Thick Skipper as your profile picture and called yourself John Cena? Okay, so the first thing I wanted... Before Arnold Schwarzenegger cropped up tonight, Odd, the first thing I wanted to talk to you about tonight is, yesterday you actually missed a bonus live stream. Yesterday you actually missed a bonus live stream hosted by my Spyro and Cinder plushies, inspired by a stream that, Stan did with his Squidward and Mr. Krabs plushies the day before. You've never heard of that? Oh, Christ.
My full name is Samson Fluffles.
He just came back. Oh, and Samson even appeared on screen there too.
Why, thank you.
So how come you two couldn't come to this stream? I mean, it's perfectly fine if you couldn't come to yesterday's bonus stream, but why couldn't you come? It wasn't really anything that special anyway. It was just a Q&A stream.
Is there really?
Asking questions with the plushies.
Dan, we never knew that. Obviously, there's also Samson at the Romney Hive and Dimchurch Railway.
You don't remember? Oh, right. You were just busy then. Okay. You were out doing what? Doing what, Victor?
We haven't played it that much, but Trainer has, he loves it. We don't know, Super Roblox. You'd have to ask Train Lover, and he's currently not here.
With some friends hanging out, what, like at a nightclub or something? Right. Oh, good. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Why am I now saying that? Is Electro still there? Yes, he's invading the whole planet! Making a moon revolution, right. Okay, so, right, okay, so now that Odd has arrived, time for the progress update on the Redcliffe Railway Tales feature-length finale. So I'm getting close to finishing the script now. I'm now up to the major shootout scene that takes place in Leonard Haroldford. Oh god, that takes place in the main antagonist's mansion. Shooting all around. Heavily inspired by the Matrix, by the lobby shootout in the Matrix films. And there's also going to be a bit of John Wick inspiration as well. with the intruder alert alarm being activated by an Alexa. Yeah, I recently saw this, like, yesterday. Saw this clip yesterday, and it inspired me to do the music. To have the intruder alert be activated by an Alexa in the main antagonist's mansion.
Alexa, intruder alert.
You chose the wrong house. You have 3 seconds to surrender. 3.
Oh, yeah, what, Davin?
2. 1.
This is hilarious.
So you have chosen death.
You're on fire, okay. Are Odd and Victor still there? Chemical compound.
Locking up the house.
Rock music plays as well.
Releasing the rumors.
I'm using the Lego, the boutique hotel set for the mansion. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Ow.
Alexa, intruder alert.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
In a world music, nah. I don't have any thoughts, Davin. Are Odd and Victor still there? Yes, Jacob, sorry, welcome. I'm talking about what the scene I'm up to in the film. In the script for the finale. What about Odd? Is he still there? Why? Fuck. What makes you say that, Odd? What makes you say that, Odd? And something just happens. Why is that? Guys, I really don't know anymore. My brain is... The two ciders I had... The alcohol from the 2 ciders I've had tonight has completely fried my brain. Even more so than usual. I really don't know what to say or talk about tonight. I'm losing all cognitive thought and speech. My brain is... Guys, my brain actually feels fried tonight. Usually I just feel tipsy, but for some reason my brain just feels fried tonight. I don't really know why. I have no clue what to talk about. I swear to ass I had stuff to ask / tell, more stuff to ask / tell on Victor tonight, but I've lost all thinking and trying to remember what that was because of the alcohol in the ciders I've had tonight. Oh, what is going on with me tonight? I'm just lying on my studio floor at the moment. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, apparently this is a meme. Alexa, intruder alert is a meme. You picked the wrong house, motherfucker. Guess I was also talking about RoboCop earlier. Jesus Christ, I know there was something I wanted to talk about with Odd tonight, but I can't remember. Right, I've just finished my water. That's understandable, James. Oh, yes! Yeah, I've just remembered something I wanted to ask God. Yeah, how could I forget? Odd, it's been a while since... It's been a while. I just have Electro. Odd, it's been a long while since I've asked you how things have been going at your cafe job. How have things been going at the cafe, Odd? Any new developments? Or any promotions? Anything interesting happened at it since I last asked you about it, which was like 9 months ago? Fine as usual? Alright. So nothing interesting has happened? Just felt the need to ask you about it, since it's been a very long time since I have. I don't remember. I think the last time I remember talking about it was at my 100th live stream, which of course was which if you guys remember was my second 12-hour stream. All been the same? Yep, nothing new, nothing different. No major changes or anything that have happened there. Is Victor still there? It's not... I don't think he's feeling himself tonight. He doesn't seem to be. Okay, he's been... What the hell does that mean, Victor? Alright, fine. Well said, Victor. Yeah, I can't believe it either. Really, I really don't think Barbie deserved to become a $1 billion+ grossing film. So yeah, no new developments, no major changes have happened at the cafe recently, odds. I guess I could show you guys some of the raw footage I've been filming. For a fun session with Rin for the evening? Alright. Electro, didn't you say that there was a chance that Rin would be coming back to my live streams? Oh, they won't be back. Alright, no problem. Maybe in next week's stream then? Save the world from what? Okay, fine, Odd, fine. It was just a different question though. So nothing significant has happened at the cafe in 9 months. Okay, I accept that answer. I have to save the world from what? Oh yeah, I guess I could show some of you guys what I've been working on. Some of the B-roll footage I've shot for the film. Well, I didn't think so. Well, I didn't think so, Odd, but then again, I don't really know what I'm thinking of. My brain, as I said just now, Odd, my brain has become fried. Can't remember her login. She can't remember it either. I take it she can't remember either, can she? Yeah, fingers crossed, MLP fan. Right, guys, I'm gonna go for another piss, and then I'm gonna just quickly run up to my room and get the camera. From becoming stupid, understandable, perfectly valid. Okay, I'm gonna go for a piss, and then I'm gonna go grab my camera and show you guys some of the B-roll footage I've been filming for the Redcliffe Railway Tales finale. Want to know what you lot think of it, especially Odd and Victor. Oh, okay, that's understandable, Electro. If she doesn't really know how to work devices and tablets and things. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Give me 60 seconds. Okay guys, I'm back now with my hulking beast of a camera that I've been filming with. What's been happening in the chat? Oh, you gotta go already? Oh, that's a shame, Odds. Oh well. Will you be... Hopefully you'll be back later, Odds. I do hope you'll be back later, though. Oh, there are giant mushrooms in your world as well, Electro. Cool. Welcome back, Super Roblox. Yeah, I know it is. These blue screen shots as well. Nice. Well, it'd be nice to know what they think of, though. No, I want to show everyone some of the footage I've been filming. Yeah, it is a lot. A lot of it's been multiple takes, though. Give you guys a nice preview of it. No, he isn't. Oh, bugger off. Quite a lot. I don't know how many exactly. How on earth do they get there? How do the vortexes to other dimensions open, Electro? Yeah, here's the blue screen shot. In the final film, there'll be a valley backdrop in the background. A little bit of behind the scenes of the finale here. So yeah, here we see Vincent coming out of the tunnel. He's currently on the side of the saboteurs, and they're going to be planting explosives on the bridge. You can see my miniature mountain there. Yeah, Alan will have quite a few lines, MLP fan. Jacob's also finally going to be in it, because turns out his microphone, he's been doing voice acting with his microphone. With his phone's microphone. And that does have better quality audio than his other microphone. So this is all, these shots are all going to be part of the bridge rescue scene. Can't wait to see how these turn out in the final cut. I'm yet to film the bridge actually collapsing, though. Hopefully, I haven't done filming for a few days. This is the most recent shot I filmed. That was on, like, on Tuesday. I've got to get back to filming tomorrow. With a special artifact that only exists because I exist. The Rift Bolt. Other than that, it's not used for anything else. The Rift Bolt sounds interesting, Electro. You'd have to, sounds interesting, Electro. You'd have to, I'm interested to know what it looks like, to draw it for me. On December 22nd, yep. Nearly, James. Hopefully I'll finish it by, I'm aiming to finish it by next week and upload the casting call video a couple days later. Custom Mark II coaches based on these LEGO coaches? Cool. course, there's also a Pullman coach and a couple of Mark 1s as well. Nearly 16, cool. Although I think this just might be another take. I don't think I'm going to use this shot in the film, so we can delete this. Yeah, well, we got this scene where the part of the bridge separates. That clip is useless as well. Hello, Cassie. Summer's been great. Yeah, the bridge separating. My hand will be cropped out in the final shot, and there'll be a background. Oh, it looks like the thing fell down. Oh, the girder fell off. Should be fun. Should be really nice to see. Yeah, interesting, Electro. That clip you sent me yesterday was very cute. Okay, that's enough for now. Yeah, that clip was very cute. Just a moment, guys. Planning on getting a microfogger for Mossfordshire Colliery? Sort of industrial grotty feel? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, definitely get a microfogger if you want. Definitely get a microfogger if you want smoke effects in this, in Mossfordshire Colliery. Alright, guys, I hope you enjoyed that nice little behind the scenes clip. Something tells me that Cat Quinton's going to be showing up tonight. There's no guarantee it will, though. Okay, now we're playing Skydive off a tower. Yeah, I would definitely recommend getting that, Stan. Hang on, once I've done this, I'm gonna, go into another server with a much higher tower. Seems Mr. George has gone in. Save it episode 14 instead. Why is that, friend Ward? Why is that, James? Hang on, I'm going into another server. sound like that would be a bad thing. It simply was the way it was back then. Right. So was it a horrible place to work in? Back in the day? Any VHS tapes? Right, cool. Spyro's just messaged you. Spyro's talking to you, Electro. Hang on. Try this server. Yeah. Roblox. Not really. Not really, Stan. I really want... I want to go into a server with, like, 1,000 floors. Come on. It's alright, Levco. Nice to see you. You weren't here earlier. You still there, Electro? Spyro's just been talking to you. Oh, God. I feel like giving up. I give up. Let's try and play another game. You know what? It's been a long time since we've done Streamline, so let's do that. Cool, Stan. What the hell are you on about, Cassie? Come on. 227 views, very nice indeed. Playing with us well, so I may join, right. Taking ages to load. Are you off already, Cassie? Okay. Electro seems to have disappeared again. It's okay, Davin. That would be amazing, Pet Squad fan, if there was 171 people watching the stream at the same time. Oh, God. Okay, let's spawn a train. Let's have a look. Oh, you need to use this bar to scroll. No idea, Stan. What videos were you thinking of watching tomorrow? Yes, Levko, I do. We'll drive this freight loco. Seems that these freight engines do... that the Dutch engines do take a lot of inspiration from the British engines. Or else you will die. No, it's not hypocritical. It's just my opinion. Anything on the topic of Flying Scotsman and City of Truro? What was it got new sound effects for adding? Actually, we'll have general goods. And the conductor's van. Flying Scotsman. I have no idea of Mr. George. I'm using the NS 700. Rosum to Hadjet. Don't think I've done this route yet. Break off. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. No, I think this only 1,000. Yeah, it seems that way. Jacob. Forget Truro. Okay. Yes. Glad you agree. Okay, Neon should have finished eating by now. Oh, it's a great recreation, Lefko. What is going on with my head tonight? I am indeed, Cinder. Very stupid, I know, Mr. George. Oh, I wonder if the expansion's been complete in this game's been completed now. Yeah, tell me about it, Super Roblox. Oh God. 235 views, nice. Was the game last updated? Last week. Cool. What? Let's go. No, the goods station here seems to have had its layout changed. Hopefully it's been expanded. There we are. Ay, ay, ay. Right, let's go. No idea, Stan. Do you? This one seems to be based on a British design, though I can't think of any British 080s, though. That's alright, Neon. Welcome. Playing Streamlined at the moment. Odd, Electro, and Victor were all here a moment ago, but they've all disappeared again. Yeah, the NS 1600, I think, was based on the Furness Railway K2s. How come you've changed your profile picture back? Ow. Yeah, as I told you on Discord, we were talking about the, end of days earlier on. Oh, God. My brain's also been a little bit messed up tonight. Got my reasons. You don't feel... You working on a new Cobalt drawing then? Hang on. Seems that way, Neon. Well, seems like they're doing double heading. Nice. Welcome back, Jacob. Yeah, bye-bye, Cassie. Oh no, when? Victor and Electro will be back, and Ifod will be back. You've just finished a new drawing of Cobalt. What's this one of him doing? It is Super Roblox. Wasn't the word here. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be very nice. I know you do play this game a lot. I know you've told me before you play this game a lot, Stan. Oh. Liar. British version of Streamline though? Yeah, me too. Ah, bollocks. You off to bed, Pet Squirrel fan? Right, no problem. Thanks for coming. Don't know what the word is. So what's that drawing of Cobalt about this time, Neon?
Who was supposed to this? Destroy us if not join them. Oh, God. Shit! Need to put full brake on. Belly rubs. Cobalt having belly rubs. From who? Electro? Oh, hang on, hang on, have I unloaded this goods? Oh, that was only the first stop. Oh, okay, I gotta go on. Oh, God. Alevco. You know, I'm actually kind of getting sick of you going on about 3801 and his portrayal in Stuart's film. So, would you do us all a favour and start talking about something else, please? Yeah, me too, Stan. Ties into my headcanon. What, that Electros and, your world are tied together? Yeah, nice. Yeah, just give him nice. Alright. The whole bean on DVD, right? I don't know, Dapper. Is that what you're having at the moment, Neon? I had a couple of pints of Thatcher's Gold, and it's fried my brain. Yeah, I was feeling pretty drunk earlier on. I had no idea what to say. Or do. It's alright, it's alright. I just started drinking now? Right. Well, I've already had my 2 pints. Really? James? Very interesting. Ow. Yeah, I always have 2 pints. I always have 2 pints. Whenever I stream. Yes, Neon! I have that every night. How much do you have? Oh god, gotta shut off throttle. Brake on. Usually drink the smaller cans or whatever. Right. Oh shit! Oh, gone much too far. Bollocks. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, you absolute divvy, train lover. Now I've got a longer wait time here. Yeah. I get that. Stan. Yes, Bill Bricks. I know that the giant ball that was used in the latest film was... I know the giant ball in the latest film was practical. Which I really admire. They smashed it through a bus and everything. Which I really admire. You only started when you were 22, right? Alright, Electro, cool. What were you trying? And I don't know if you saw what Spyro said. Neon's now joined us. Oh yeah, the green one's the destination one. So, it's alright, Levco, but just please stop it now. No, I haven't seen any of the Fast and Furious films yet, but I might. Of course it is, Neon. Oh, what, does Too Fast, Too Furious overuse CGI? Does Too Fast, Too Furious overuse CGI? I've not had canned drinks still. Yeah, I get that, George. Once went to the Kenton East Sussex Railway? Cool, I've been there quite a few times. No, I haven't seen it. Bill Bricks. Quite tired? Yeah, that's understandable. About to finish your journey in this game? Nice. Oh, gotta press T. Oh, that is not on, Davin. Cancel. Okay. Just over 75 minutes left. I'd be over the harbour dock and into the water at this point. Why? Because you can't really pay attention. Oh, there's horses in Age of Warfare 2 now. Nice. I'm buying this game day one. Mistaking the brakes for the throttle. Oh, Christ. You, of course, Davin. Thin balls. No, not yet. What is this game? Oh, bloody hell. This is obviously fake, isn't it? Electro, did you see what Spyro said to you? Oh, Jesus Christ. James. Okay, I feel like playing Theme Park Tycoon now. I remember Kat came on to the stream when I was playing Theme Park Tycoon, so hopefully that might happen now. Yeah, alright. Sorry, Jacob. They were over a month ago. They did it. Oh. It's already been over a month since Odd Victor, Luna, and Good Guy Stingy went to Legoland. The definitive edition. What makes you say that, Neon? Oh, wait, it was my Roller Coasters Idea Park where the, where I built the Spyro coaster. Don't know. Don't really know. I think it's made up game, alright. Oh, Mr. George is here. Claim bonus. All these supports. Go away. Swinging coaster. Claim bonus. What's this, James? What is it? Stan. Oh, God. Oh, God, James. Sitting in the same seat as Emmeline. Nothing, Jack. Except guy. SpongeBob memes for the win, yeah. Based around different time periods of theme parks, nice. Featuring what? Especially with Squid Lad. Is that what you call him? Squid Lad? No duel. Where's Electro disappeared to? Still hasn't answered Spyro's question. Oh, you're back again, Cassie. Okay. Yes, you were Electro, but you were hidden with another guest. Oh, Jay's been fighting. You're off. Off already. Well, that's all you ever seem to talk about, Levko, so I do kind of mind. That's all you ever do. I'm quoting classic Dillis from Classic Fireman Sam. Crustaceous cheapskate crabs. Number 1. Not an original mock name already in the show. Yes. Yeah, I know. I've heard that before. Oh yeah, the stand-up coaster. Wait, hold on. Did I ever open this stand-up coaster? Seems to be open. Do you mind? Victor seems to be taking an awfully long time to take your poop. He's asking Odd as well if he's coming back. How many towering coasters? Yes! Because I do. I really like it. Each of my live streams are usually 4 hours long, Super Roblox. Why has Electro suddenly disappeared yet again? He still hasn't answered Spyro's question. He still hasn't answered what Spyro said. Okay. Hang on. Closed. The train's... What the hell? Why is the train Oh, there's the train. Apparently, Shockwave's having its stand-up element at Drayton Manor's having its stand-up element removed. And it's going to become a sit-down coaster in the 2024 season, which means we'll have no stand-up coasters whatsoever in the UK. Shockwave. Batwing. When he returned, 11:30 your time. He was trying something. What is he trying? Yeah, I know, Mr. George. What is he trying, though? Oof. Want to go all the way to SeaWorld to ride one? I don't want to go. Why not? Why not, Stan? Thought you planted grass? What makes you say that, Neon? 4 pounds of freshly ground plankton. Oh, you're talking to James. And the grass. Expensive, innit? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey there, welcome. Please subscribe out already. SpongeBob one. I should kick your fucking ass. No idea what to build here now. Any new coasters have been added? Coaster rollers. Coaster. Can't read. Okay. I can't read. Seems to be glitching out. Oh, more trash. Right. Wait, paths. Trash cans. We want a trash can here. Rest in peace, Python. Oh, did you see that sign, did you? Oh yeah, that was this park's Mega Looper coaster. Oh, you're back, Electro. Spyro's been trying to talk to you. Spyro's been trying to talk to you, Electro. Sheldon. Scroll back up to see his message, Electro. Yeah, I remember in stream 108, I spent basically the whole stream building this, what's supposed to be this... You're done, ow. What's supposed to be this huge, Intamin prefabricated wooden coaster. Money farm to save money for my park? Alright. Freshly ground plankton. Only you can bring honor and dignity. Oh. Have you seen what Spyro said, Electro? Sort of can't read. Little Rainbow Dash Ride, nice. Cool. Have you seen what Spyro said, Electro? It's a very long coaster. Yeah, it really would. Brilliant, Stan. No, bollocks. Yeah, I know, I can tell that. Oh, bollocks, what's this? No, it's not. I've seen it before and I really like it. This is what's... Hang on, I'm just gonna copy and paste what Spyro... Oh, shit. Have to disagree with my own opinion. Probably because you've never experienced the game. Probably because you've never experienced the game. I'm sure you didn't. Yes, George. What's going on with this? Probably because you've never experienced the game for yourself. Electro. Just tired and drunk, Electro. I don't know if you noticed earlier, but my brain, the two ciders I had tonight totally fried my brain tonight, even more so than usual. What? Electro did hurt Neon? That's strange. I thought Electro considered Neon his best internet friend. Oh dear. Maybe later, MLP fan. Yo. Very hard to operate it. Oh, right. You experienced it back in Skywrite Kingdom. Oh yeah, I know you have that game at Skywrite Springs. I remember you talking about it at Skywrite Springs. Got it wrong, have I? Oh, well... Good, actually. Exactly. Yes, it is. It is Neon. Oh, yeah, Mike, the alcohol really has gotten to my head tonight. Even more so than usual. No, you're not, Neon. Never meant to hurt him? Yeah, of course not. Very hard to operate it. That's understandable. Spyro and Cinder don't find it so hard, though. You are as young as I... Yeah, what, Devin? You are as young as you believe you are. Well, I believe myself to be 19, which I am. Welcome back, Martin. You missed Odd, unfortunately, but Neon and Electro are both here. Odd wasn't on for that long tonight. Hello, Manchester Ship Canal Class Tank Engine. Been a long time since we've seen you. Nice to see you. Huge drop underground. Oliver. Yeah, been a long time since we've seen you. You did no harm. Yeah, very nice to see you. At the moment we're on Theme Park Tycoon. I wonder when we're gonna see Cat again. Yeah, you've told us before, Levco. Hi. Which I never wish to happen. Of course not. So much money. Well, Samson's given you one. He already knew you needed one. Guess the Heritage Railway by station quiz recently? Yeah, maybe later. Mascot. Not really much we can do at the moment. Not yet, Jacob. Mostly referring to a line in SpongeBob. Well, it reminded me of the ASDF movie joke. Yeah, same, Neon. I get that. Oh. Next major update in 3 weeks. Cool. Your Oh, a new engine. Nice. The American Freedom Train. Done nothing wrong. Nice. Yeah, cool. I'm not interested in watching it, Levco. Stan ate my fish. Oh yeah, I remember. Doug hug, sure thing. Purchase. Hang on. Close the leaderboard. Right. Oh, bollocks. The turntables. You kind of crashed your train there, George. What the bollocks? What the bollocks just happened? Look at it! Look at it! I want all of you to look at it! Oh, shit. Ah! What the? Hey! Hang on, reset character. This record going on. It's called Lake Miniature Railway, James. Sometimes it doesn't function though. You guys are all just quoting SpongeBob now. Right, here we go. Oh, George has got a class 90 now. Find address. 4449, the number of the engine, the real-life basis of this engine, daylight. Hang on, we'll wait for this class 90 to use the turntable. People always derail, exactly. I have the same problem with the Roblox RHDR game, RH&DR game. Hello, I'm fuckface. Is there something wrong with me? Do I have to touch? Okay, this train is definitely unstable. What is going on? Okay, now I'm going into the sky. What? Yes, I am good. Da 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 da. Oh no. I've become a washing machine. I've become a washing machine. What's going on? How's this look unsure to you? You are bad, you are to blame. Now hang your shapely head in shame. In this lodge again? Maybe, Stan. I have become a washing machine. What did you find, James? Washing machine, washing machine adventure. And I've been thrown out. Washing machine. How incredibly dangerous. And stop. Of 1,000 sea gods. Washing machines live longer with cow god. Oh my god, I remember that. So nostalgic. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. Oh. Okay then. Washington machines. Gas. Ah! I've stopped now. I'm gonna try and get a new one. Okay, here we go. Stop. Go. Okay, that's better. I remember Barry Scott, me too. I'm probably gonna... When my channel gets monetized and I start doing sponsorships, I've had this idea for a character similar to Spons, who does all of the, from Cad Icarus's videos, who does all the sponsorships, called Scott Scotty. Ah, shit, now I'm coupled up to this guy. Bollocks. It's on those base adverts in 2010. Hi, I'm Barry Scott! Yes, I have, gamer. Hi, I'm Scott Scotty! Rev up those fryers is what he actually says. Okay. Reverse. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. And stop. Hang on, spawn some coaches. Sill it bang. Woof woof. Couldn't get enough as a kid. I don't remember that remix. Bang! And the dirt is gone. Okay, we need American coaches. You know what? Doesn't matter. Intercity. We'll just get the intercity coaches. 2007? Yeah. Typo. Okay. Why does it always do that when you try and get back into the train? Why does it always derail itself? Hang on. Stop! Bollocks. This engine's too unstable. My head is now in the ground. Mr. Muscle? Not familiar. Bang, and the dirt is here. My head is now in the ground. What? Oh, I'm going into the air again. I'm a washing machine again now, guys.
so glitchy. Just now. Derek Bum. The hell is Derek Bum? So is my sync, Mary. This game always has issues. Yeah, exactly. Washing machines with Logwood train number 16. Washington DC machine. Aye, aye, aye. I've just stopped and I'm still spinning. Okay, I'm going back to the down to the ground now. I've put myself into reverse. Yes, they are. They are neon. Roblox physics, big funny. Well, yeah, it's become a nautical nonsense stream in Roblox now. I'm going back through the shed. What the hell? Past this flying Lucius. Might have inserted some interstellar music when I was flying just then. Oh, bollocks. And now I'm stuck in the door. Okay, I'm gonna go back now. And now I'm flying again. Yes, it is. I'm Mario's Pingus, yes! Yeah, you're just going crazy now. Phil of the Future, don't know that show. Turned into a mess of bugs, yeah. This is definitely a stream highlight. I think he's out tonight watching a film. Yes, I did. Nautical nonsense. How come, Neon? Okay, the train's just gone upside down now, and it just spins around whenever it hits trees. Okay, let's try going forward again. Oh, now I'm going back in the air. And reverse. No, MLP fan. Oh, hang on, can I get back on the tracks? Oh, no.
is going on? We were back on the tracks for a second. Oh god, we're going skyboard again. Give someone a chance. This will be patched in the future, hopefully. So, yeah, he wasn't necessary. Barbar Jinx, as I like to call him. Okay, that's enough of this nonsense. What now? What to play for the last 38 minutes? Oh yeah, there's this Arsenal clone. I mean, it seems like an Arsenal clone, but it isn't really. Because it has different game modes, and its graphics are a lot more polished. Nonsense. Power level only for 9,000. Curse of the Flying Dutchman unlikes camera pants. What about Battle for Bikini Bottom? I've never played any of the SpongeBob console games, but... Fingers crossed not. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, right. Alright, let's join this. This is just a more polished version of Arsenal. And you can actually get money for new guns and things. So it seems like Arsenal, but... it both is and isn't an Arsenal clone at the same time, really. Yes, I am. It's a huge shame he's stopped his... making YouTube poops. I have no idea why. Creature from the Krusty Krab. I remember that. What about Plankton's Robotic Revenge? I just said I was. Bollocks. Bollocks. This game is bullshit, bitch. Gotcha. Bollocks. Forgot the name of the game, right? Is Electro still there? Gotcha. It's okay. Just a nasty ball of gas? Yeah, he is. Oh, what? I shot. 4 more solid in the game, yeah. SpongeBob Truth or Square on the Wii? I didn't know Truth or Square got a video game.
Not familiar with Plankton's Robotic Revenge? Well, I remember seeing an advert for Robotic Revenge, but I heard that was also terrible. That was panned by critics. That was considered nothing but shovelware. Bollocks! Come on! Oh, shit! Gotcha! What do you want now, Davin? Ah, shit. Ah, bloody hell. Triple square from Manning Sydney. Oh, I'm pretty sure it already was a ship. What scene? The one featuring where SpongeBob's brain's exposed? I don't know what that is, Davin. Definitely Spyro. Definitely Spyro, MLP fan, if I was to voice in your series. They are played by different people. Don't remove the blanket. What blanket? Looks like Kahoot. There's also a different ending screen. Wait, hang on. Oh, I didn't get a chance to vote. Oh, dear. Different time for children's media? Indeed. Children's media was actually decent back then, unlike most of it now. Costume, seeing it stare back at us. Oh god. Caught me off balance. No wonder it scared everyone else if even you were scared by it, Electro. Right, randomizer. Gotcha! Ah. Toenail scene from House Fancy. Found the toenail scene to be funny. Yeah, I understand, despite most of it being disgusting. I've never minded the toenail scene, to be honest. I've never minded it. I understand where the comedy of that comes from. Always been known for its crude visuals, yeah. Were you never a fan of House Fancy either? The House Fancy TV show itself, the in-universe TV show, has got a... I will admit, it does have a very neat theme song and intro. That's seen at the start of the episode when Squidward watches the intro. No money, I mean, Doodle Bob. Red Miss Squidward and SpongeBob and Randomland. Oh, interesting. It was a jump scare. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, bollocks. Kinda shocked. Yeah, I was shocked that that creepypasta was there too.
29 minutes left, Co. There are 29 minutes left. Well, including that scene, you removed it? Right. I've seen Family Guy, but not the other two. Not much of the other two. I've never cared for The Simpsons. Or American Dad. Bollocks. Scratch your bum. What's them? Yeah, it is Neon, to my knowledge. Gotcha. Bollocks. Watched American Dad on off. Nice. Bollocks. You tied up that meme. Are you happy now? Look bright and cheery. Yes. Oh yeah. I've heard of Are You Happy Now and its reputation of including suicide quote unquote jokes. Suicide isn't funny, but again, I do understand where the comedy of the episode came from. I've never had a problem with Are You Happy Now either. A lot of the quote-unquote terrible, not now, Martin. I found a lot of the quote-unquote terrible SpongeBob episodes. I've never had a problem with most of the quote-unquote terrible SpongeBob episodes. One episode a lot of people hate that I can agree is bad, though, is definitely Rodeo Days. Rodeo Days. Oh, and a pal for Gary, of course. Are you off Super Roblox? Okay, no problem, thank you. Didn't mind the scary stuff? Right. But not the gross... But you did mind the gross stuff. Yeah, Graveyard Shift is fun. That's a fun episode. Those deleted scenes were actually included on the DVD. Those deleted scenes were actually included on the DVD. I had a DVD, a SpongeBob DVD. I think I still do, but I had a DVD that included that episode. And the deleted scenes were re-included. Alright then, Neon. Oh boy, 3 AM! Yeah, go on then, Levco. Thing 6. Bollocks! Bollocks! There's a bit where Dougie finds picked a poorly drawn Puffy Fluffy. God. That would be hilarious. What? What, Levco? The hell? Gotcha! Gotcha! Shit! Bollocks! Yeah, it's an okay episode for me too. I thought you were going now, Super Roblox. Oh wait, were you saying bye to someone else? Came back in 2019 and after being banned since 2006. Interesting. Extra. Oh, goodbye to Rod Chuckle. Oh, he left. Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure the DVD I had came out before 2006. Yeah, well, that's interesting. Didn't know they'd been unbanned. They were unbanned in 2019. Yeah, that would be funny, James. It's authenticity, this one job. Hello, Eric. We're not going to go for too much longer. And welcome back, Neon. It's accuracy to SpongeBob. Claim all of these. Let's take on these bastards. Kill them. Throwing that footage with Squid's head on top. Alright. I can't remember, Eric. I'm here to make peace, Grievous. One other bad SpongeBob episode I actually do like is Boat Smarts. A lot of people hate it, but I do actually like it. My favorite part of that short has always been the part where it transitions to live action footage of Squidward as a crash test dummy. I always slow motion live action footage of Squidward as a crash test dummy. I always found that hilarious. Bye, Gary. He's gone. I only live to destroy. Fantastic, Mr. George. Wonder how many likes the RRT finale is going to get and how many extra subscribers will join me. Oh yeah, I have a few, not many though. I've got the entirety of season 8 on DVD. That felt like a SpongeBob torture episode. You mean a Squidward torture episode? Okay. Alright, hardcore. Bollocks. Oh, stop! Sorry guys, just gotta concentrate. Shit! House fancy surname is right. Squidward. Edward. Wooden squid. Why won't... Yeah, you've said before, Electro. House fancy. How come Victor left after saying he was just going to take a crap? Get out of my stream. Yeah, it is. People being scared of it, some people were. Nah, it never really scared me, it just... Bollocks! Get out of my house! Yeah, he has. Bollocks. Future. Yeah, I agree. It could have been reduced to 22 minutes. Rather than being like a 45-minute thing. Future. Everything be chrome. Get out of my house. Yes, it is neon. Shit. Not really. Levco. Favorite episode of season 1? Why is it your favorite? You think I'm a robot? Mr. George. Why is it your favorite, Mr. George? Ah, shit. Ah! Doing quite badly on this one. Yeah, bitch. Bollocks! I am Spongetron. Shit. Finland! John Wick. Shit. No special episodes? Well, it was the first season after all, so why would it? Shit. The Christmas special was the first special one. I would never visit you. Ever! They're going to remake what? The whole of season 1? Or SB129? They're going to remake SB129 for the 25th anniversary. That's interesting. Is it the 25th? Is it nearly SpongeBob's 25th anniversary already? Bloody hell. Big head mode. always do that. Okay, no problem. Bye-bye. P video next month. Alright, cool. What's that? What was that third thing? It was the bus. The sus bus. Action. Honestly, they don't. No. Thanks, gamer. I enjoy doing them. Shit. Next year is... Oh, God. Time is going too quickly. I just wish I could slow down time. I'm telling on you. This game's making me feel like John Wick. Now I'm gonna starve. Okay, interesting. It's James. It's a good episode, yeah. Yeah. I know it's good. Pew pew. Alexa, we need guns. We need guns. Lots of guns. Another idiot box for season 14? Interesting. No, he's quoting he's quoting SpongeBob again, Electro. Lots of guns. We're gonna need guns. Lots of guns. We're gonna need guns. Overtime! P.U. What's that horrible smell? We're gonna need guns. Lots of guns. Okay, a few more rounds of this, then I'll have to end the stream. Parents to a clam. Exactly. No, this is Patrick. Oh, they don't have Help Wanted on DVD. Why not? That was the very first episode. Yeah, apparently so. Look at me, guys. I'm John Wick. Can't wait to see how you guys react to the feature-length finale becoming The Matrix / John Wick in the third act. The finale. Shovel the gross misshapen bodies! Dude, put that thing away. There are like children here. Just blowing from Stupid Town. That moment got me. Shit. This game stinks. Yeah, music. Okay, no problem. Thanks for coming, MLP fan. You're going back up because of a stupid time? We're talking about this! Can't wait to see how you guys react to Richard becoming John Wick. Okay, no problem, gamer. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Flipping through the air with bullet time. The Matrix. We need guns. Bollocks. You're spending all me money. Because that's what I am. I'm sweet at the moment in this game. Shit. Spending all me money. We're gonna need guns. Lots of guns. All Neo needs is the noisy cricket. What makes you say that, Neon? What noisy cricket? What do you mean by that? Shit! Bollocks. R6 is the best shooter game, though. What's that? Neo. I am Neo. I am the one. Men in Black reference, alright. Look at me, I'm a guy with a mustache, spilled milk. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. They are indeed. Were you referencing what I said about the third act of... Oh, were you referencing what I said about the third act of the finale basically being... The Matrix / John Wick. We're gonna need guns. Lots of guns. Rainbow Six Siege, yeah, never heard of it. Yeah, it was. James. Shit. Hey, little Squidward, what's grey and ugly and has 6 arms? I don't know, but have you looked in the mirror lately? What? Why, yo? Gotcha. Yeah, it seems like that. Yeah, I do, but I was never interested in it, Levco. Oh yeah, dual guns. Yeah! Now this is dual UZIs. Now, this is Neo, and this is Mr. Eric in the finale, with dual submachine guns. This is Mr. Eric's weapon of choice, dual submachine guns. I am the one. There's always gets quoted at least once per stream, yep. Doing high-pitched music? Yeah, that's interesting. Rick's weapon of choice. Okay, 1 or 2 more rounds of this, then I'll end the stream. Look what you've done to me, kid. Look at our turns. He's just helping. He's just gonna help to. He's just gonna help to take them all on. Thanks, PC Rosa gave him special permission to use guns. I can already tell it's gonna be my film of the year. Flipping through the air in bullet time with submachine guns. I really can't wait to see how the bullet time in, oh, dual guns already. I really can't wait to see how the bullet time how the stop motion bullet time is gonna play out, is gonna turn out in the film. Patty hype, anyone? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that. Hello! Welcome to Pretty Patties. May I take your money? Bollocks. Yeah, don't we all, Davin? Needs Rage of the Machines. You mean Rage Against the Machine? You mean... Do you think... do you think, Do you mean the finale needs Rage Against the Machine, the band? The music of Rage Against the Machine? Yeah, I'll definitely consider that. Wake up! Know your enemy! I already know that I want the Rage Against the Machine song, Know Your Enemy, to be the end credits song of Lunatropolis, which will also take heavy inspiration from The Matrix. Said before that Lunatropolis is basically going to be James Bond meets The Matrix. The Matrix meets The Matrix. Bollocks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'll think about including some Rage Against the Machine songs in it. Wake up! Bollocks. Okay, no problem. Well, it's 10:30 now, so I'm gonna be ending this stream once I finish this round. Putting a post on your community page about what? Wake up! Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about with Odd tonight. The heavy 90s action film, the heavy 90s and early 2000s action film influence that Redcliffe Railway Tales is going to have. Hopefully I'll get to talk about that with him next time, though. Yeah, that's what I wanted to, that's what I wanted to talk about with him. The heavy influence, especially with films like The Matrix. Lego figures. My drawings. Alright, cool. Right, we'll have a quick look at that electrode, then I'll have to end the stream. Yeah, there's this. Yeah, welcome back, Neon. We're just having a quick look at Electro's drawing, then I'm gonna end the stream. Indeed there is. The little electro-stimulation. You still include the electro-stimulation on the belly there. So cute. Yeah, I can't wait to take part in that stream either, George. 16 likes now, thank you all so much. Well, I still, yeah, it is very cute. I still think it's Flying Scotsman, but we'll see how things play out. Right, well, thank you all for coming to tonight's stream, everyone. Wasn't quite as fun as I'd hoped, but I still really enjoyed it tonight. I do wish On and Victor were here for longer, and I do wish Victor came back after he said he needed a crap and didn't come back. Yeah, great. Yeah, Stan's live stream tomorrow, hosting it. That stream with Stan tomorrow is sure to be fun. I agree, Neon. Goodbye, everyone. Yes, it was very funny. How come, George? Have you got, Oh, join the... Oh, not like this... Oh, just the meeting. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, but... Yeah, well... Yeah, of course the three of us can speak on Discord. Electro and Neon. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. Hope you're all looking forward to, he went for the bathroom break and never returned. He might have gotten sucked down the toilet. Oh, God. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. Hope you're all looking forward to seeing me at Stan's live stream tomorrow. That's going to be at 2:30 UK time. And remember, guys, next week's live stream is also going to be a little bit different. I'm going to be doing a running session of the Redcliffe and Guinea Bridge Railway. Bring out all my trains and run them around my main layout for you all to see. Hope you're all looking forward to Stan's stream tomorrow that I'm going to be in, and hope you're all looking forward to next week's running session stream. Thanks for coming, everyone. Need the little dragon's room? Okay. Then will you speak on Discord with us, Neon? I do hope so. We're gonna discuss whether which engine hit 100 miles an hour first, City of Truro or Flying Scotsman, Davin. Yeah, I look forward to it too. This time next week, Davin. Thank you all so much for coming, everyone. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. 17 likes, thank you so much, everyone. Flying Scotsman or City of Truro, Levco. Thank you all so much for coming, everyone. Please like, comment, share the stream with your friends. See you next week, Martin. Thank you for coming. I'm ending now anyway. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Bye-bye, everyone!